Alright, let's go live. Let's check this shit. 1, 2, coming at you. Nah, that's a stupid intro. Welcome, everybody. What's going on? It's your host with the most, Griever, as always, and I'm here for some Kengan Asura. Read through part number 7, starting off with chapter 81. How y'all doing? How's everybody doing tonight? It's a Friday night! It's a Friday night. Friday evening, Friday morning. It could still be Thursday for some people or Saturday for some. How does that work? It'd be ahead, no, it'd be behind, so technically it'd still be Thursday for some people. Anyways. Yeah, it could be Saturday for some people. It might be possible for it to still be Thursday for some people. Craziness. Time zones, am I right? Time zones. So, yeah. What's going on? We're going to be reading some Kengan, as we do, tonight. The One Piece review will be out here shortly. It's uploading right now. I got distracted, and I wanted to upload it this morning, because I recorded it last night, but I couldn't get it done. I got it done, but I needed to hit the fucking hay. It was almost 1 in the morning, and this work week with these long days kicking my ass, and but there is a solid. It was about 50 degrees Fahrenheit today because everybody's an American and they're kind of weird using Fahrenheit. But fact of the matter is, it was about 7-8 degrees Celsius, right? So it was about 48, 50, something like that, right? It was a gorgeous fucking day. I was out there in a light, not a jacket, like just a sweater, like not a sweater like this, not a heavy sweater, but like a sort of a part, like one of those thin ass hoodies. It's about as thin as a t-shirt, right? Like a long sleeve shirt. I was out there in my jeans and a shirt, and I was drinking beer on the porch. The sun, it was blue skies, still snow on the ground and everything, but the sun was beaming and stuff. It was a beautiful day. Fucking, like, as I said, it was like 7-8 degrees. And it, and then of course we're getting a storm tomorrow. So that's going to suck. But, no, today was beautiful. It's been great covered. That's a problem. I love my 4 seasons. I'm telling you right now. I love my 4 seasons, right? And 4 seasons are great to live in. I think everybody should live in them. I think everybody should grow up on them. You should grow up on them, and then about the time you hit, like, your teen years, then you can decide if you want to be summer all the time, winter all the time, whatever. But I think every kid should grow up with 4 seasons. They should have snow in the winter, it should be fucking freezing, and it should be hot in the summer. And it should be sunshine. They should be able to have beach days and snowball fights within the same year. That's just the way I feel. Anyways, yeah, oh my god, I'm actually talking about the weather. God damn, I'm getting old. And like, did you see the Weather Channel there? Better turn on the news at 5:30. Check the 7-day forecast. Gak. Jesus Christ, I'm getting old. But I was actually, you gotta understand, guys, like, that's the thing about spring, like I was saying, in 4 seasons, right around February, March, like January's not bad because it's still snowy and still cold and you expect it, but in like February and stuff, everything's gray. Like, there's no blue in the sky. It's always gray. It's always mist over. It can go light gray, but it's either dark gray or light gray. It's just a haze of clouds. You never get to see, like, you don't really get blue skies in February, March. So today, no clouds in the sky, perfectly lit. Like right now, it's clouds. It's just all clouds because it finally went down. But so it was a very unique day. So that's why I was excited. I haven't been able to sit on my porch. I have been craving nothing more than to fucking mow my lawn, have a yard day, right? Mow my lawn, sit out there in a wife beater because I think I'm tough. Mow my lawn, trim my hedge, fucking sit out on the porch, fucking relax, have a fucking bottle of beer after a hard day's work, 30 degrees beaming on me, have steaks ready on the barbecue. That summer vibe. But see, that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. Everybody should grow up with 4 seasons because then you appreciate those hot days. Like, my wife, she lives in California, and fucking her entire family and shit, right? They all do that. They all do that shit. Like, they will actually, like, 28 degrees, 30 degrees, they go inside. They're like, oh my god, it's too hot. Meanwhile, in Canada, we appreciate that. We're like, no. You don't complain about the 3 times a year we get over 30 degrees. You go outside. You go to the beach. You make it a day. You enjoy that shit. They're complaining that it's too hot. They're staying indoors, trying to get cool. And I'm like, no. So, but if you experience winter for half the year, then you're not fucking complaining about no 33 degree day. You're fucking out there, shirtless, barbecuing, loving life, right? And just around the same time that you're kind of like, okay, these days are getting a little hot, then all of a sudden it starts to get cool because it turns into autumn. It's a lovely thing. Yeah, man, talking about the weather, Jesus Christ, getting a little... Yeah, we'll start the timer, then we'll check in with the chat. We'll start the timer. Jesus. And no, I'm not ready for the Pokemon tournament tomorrow. I have to fight off against the #1 guy, artist. I got to fight against him, and I haven't prepped at all because I know I'm going to lose anyways. So I got too many flaws in my current roster, and I've had no time for YouTube content. I've had no time for anything, so I don't have time for that. So I'm going to try to put a team together after the stream tonight. We should start that timer, actually. I've been rambling way too long. Let's start the timer. There we go. 10-minute countdown for those of you who don't know. 10-minute countdown before we actually get into watching, reading, etc. The reaction, if you will. But yeah, let's check in with the chat. Oh, I'll pull up, while we're checking in with the chat, I'll pull up this. This is the current, if you guys aren't aware, this is the current bracket that we're doing. This is the current bracket. We finished the left-hand side, all the round 1 matches on the left. Currently, we are at a 6.5 wins to 2 losses. These are all the bets I made prior to the beginning of the tournament. Now, I was fairly confident in the left-hand bracket. The right-hand bracket, however, I could see almost, except for like 3. I see 3 for sure that I'm confident in. Every other one could be wrong. I am not confident in a lot of these picks. I'm not even confident in the next match. So, yeah. But let's... Well, I'll just leave that up there. I'll leave that up there while I get to the chat, and then we'll, yeah. Neve says, getting earlier and earlier, I see. Someone must be excited. Honestly, it's not that. I'll probably get excited as I start reading. It's honestly, I was off my pills for my face. I was off my pills for a little bit, the minocycline and stuff, and it can cause depression and stuff like that. Like, and I did sort of suffer from that. Like, it's not full-on depression, but it causes anxiety and depressive qualities, blah, blah, blah. Like, for about a week, you have the symptoms for a week, your body adjusts to the new chemistry, and then you're good to go, right? My skin was sensitive, all that crap, right? So, what ended up happening was, I did that for 3 months, and my face cleared right up. Like, if you guys check, like, videos, like, in, I don't know, November and October and stuff on my channel, you'll see that my face is much redder, really blotchy and shit. So, the minocycline did a really good job. But before my doctor filled the next 3 months prescription, he said, let's just see how long until the symptoms are back, blah, blah, blah. So I went about a week and a half, almost 2 weeks without taking it before filling my prescription. We just wanted to see until I noticed like stuff coming back. I was getting a little redder. I noticed a couple pimples. So I started taking it again. The problem is I forgot about the depression thing. And so I say all this to basically say it's not about being excited, it's about trying to get off my ass and get something done. I have literally done very little today. I mean, yes, I was enjoying the nice day sitting on the porch, but I've literally only scrolled through like TikTok and Instagram videos all fucking afternoon. I've done nothing. I didn't clean the kitchen, so because like I took too long off of the pills, so then this week, all I could force myself enough to do, motivate myself, was to get to work. That was about it. And once I got home from work, it was basically like, sounds like a Netflix and lay on the couch until I fall asleep day. And that's been basically any day that I had any spare time. That's sort of what it was. So the reason we're starting early today is that I needed to get down here and start doing something, because otherwise it'd be 8 o'clock, then it'd be 9 o'clock, then it'd be 10 o'clock. I'd be like, I don't want to do this, you get in that way. I'm at the tail end of it because I started the pills this week or last week. But, yeah, the first, week or so, you get in that very lazy, depressive state. It's very annoying. Yeah, so Spade says, but I will be excited when we get into it. Spade is in here and says, hey, Spade. Justin says, sup. Justin also says, I left before the previous stream ended, so you can tell me what fight we are on. We are starting in the right-hand bracket, first fight. Neve said, finish the Seki fight. Yeah, just says, Neve, oh, what did Griever think of it? Because that's one of the best of round 1. Thought it was a good fight. It's a cool fight. Was it my favorite fight? No. Everyone seemed to really hype it up. I haven't decided what my favorite fight is yet. I want to go through all the round 1 fights first, like both left and right hand bracket, and then make a decision. And I'll probably need a refresher. Neve said, having freezing winters and scorching summers are awful, but at the same time they make me feel complete. Exactly. Like you hate, like, oh my god, it's so fucking cold, especially when you're working like I do. We work in the heat and we work in the cold, you know, outside work. And it's a pain in the ass either way. But you appreciate it in a way. As you said, it makes you complete. Neve said, do not remember. Just said, as a Jamaican for most of my life, I never got to experience true winter. It's always summer or it's raining in Jamaica. Yeah, and that's unfortunate. See, I think everybody should grow up or at least live a few years in 4 seasons. Get accustomed to 4 seasons and then make your decision whether you like it or not. I'm not saying it's perfect. Some people just need sun 24/7, but, you know. Dragon says, yo, how are you enjoying the series? I'm loving the series. The series is actually really, really good. The series is fantastic. And what's up, Dragon? How you doing? Justice says, went to America, got to experience snow and winter. I've got to say it's massively overrated. It's massively overrated. Well, where in America did you go experience said winter? And did you experience the whole Christmas thing, you know? Like, because in Canada, like, my in-laws, they didn't do snow and stuff like that. Like, so I put on my father-in-law, I put boots and a hat on his head and said, we're going out in a blizzard and we're shoveling. Like, you have to experience winter. You have to feel your back aching, your face hurts and stuff. You go inside, you're like, God damn. But then you feel good. Then your wife can't bitch at you for the rest of the day because you went out and shoveled. So, you know what I mean? Like, it's winter, snow and winter is a thing. I could not be in a winter where I saw my lawn for more than I saw snow, you know? That would bother me. I'd be like, it's fucking cold and there's no excuse for it because I can see grass, you know? That would be annoying. That's why I hate April, March. The snow's melted, the grass is all brown and dead, and it's still kind of cold. It's annoying. Nivy said, I'm considering bringing an incomplete team to face Phi. Oh, wow. That's bold. That's pretty bold. Dragon said, I wish it would snow where I live. Yeah, snow's great. I like snow. You get it's just long enough in, I don't know other places, but it's just long enough in Canada. It's just long enough. We can get snow. We can get snow any time of year. We've gotten it in July. But generally speaking, it starts, first snowfall is usually late November into December. Most times it doesn't stick. And then into, like, by Christmas, first week of January, it's here. We've had a couple of snowstorms. And it usually stays for a few months. And then around this time, around middle of March, you know, sometimes you can get what they call nor'easter in fucking, like, April. But generally, this is where the snow starts to melt, right? AJ says, hey Greaves, just wondering if you're doing One Punch Man this week or at all for this chapter. No. I asked and I read it already, and I'm sort of glad I didn't react to it because it was sort of like the last page was the only exciting thing for me. Everything else was kind of meh. So I'm not doing One Punch Man, no. And we got 7 people in here and only 5 likes. What's going on? We'll take that thing down. Skin says, I've arrived. Skin just said, I got to experience Christmas. It was cool, but I like American Halloween more. Okay, fair enough. In Jamaica, we also don't have Halloween. Oh, fair enough. Miss says, hello. What's up, Miss? Says, good evening. How are you doing? Good. 8 people in here, only 5 likes. What are we doing? What are we doing, people? What have I done to deserve this? What have I done to make you so unhappy with me that you would watch this 7.5 face of mine? 7.5 out of 10. 7.5 out of 10 face of mine. I got Star Wars and manga in the background. What more do you want from me to hit that little like button? It's not hard. Yeah. We're only a couple minutes out anyways till we start, so... Nemi said, oh yeah, before we get in, 81.5 is skippable. Pretty sure 90.5 helps build up a later fight. See, I don't like skipping. I really don't. I just want to read the goddamn chapters. You know what I'm saying? Oh, and there's the likes. Lovely. I don't like skipping them. I know you guys want me to rush and get to the fights and stuff. Like, oh, if you don't need to read that. I'm like, nah. See, I like the 0.5 shit. And sometimes 0.5 shit's fun. Like, potentially, I could have missed out on, like, the beach boobies. You know what I'm saying? Like, that would have been annoying. You know, had I skipped a couple of 0.5s. You know? Or was that even a 0.5 chapter? I don't fucking know. So, anyways, my prediction for this next fight. Alright, here's the deal. I can see this fight going either way. And I'm most likely wrong. I'm betting on the dark horse this time. I'm betting on Fisherman Santa Claus, okay? And the reason I'm betting on Fisherman Santa Claus is that Sao Pang has had time on screen, right? And he's had character not really development, but we know his backstory with Gao Lang and stuff. And once again, this story of Gao Lang and stuff like that story's been told a few times in mangas that I've read. I'm sure it's been told even more than just what I've read. So, and this guy is the main character. He's bringing off that main character, believe it vibe. Everything will happen. I'm going to be the very best like no one ever was. You know, that's what he's putting off, that energy. And I just feel where he's not the main character and putting off that main character energy, I feel like it's a red herring. Ironically, he's fighting the Fishman, and he's going to lose. I'm just feeling it. So, maybe that's just me. I never said 81.5 second half of that Street Fighter crossover. Oh, I can skip that then. Okay, I'll skip that. The Street Fighter stuff, that doesn't. Alright, so we got 9 people, 7 likes. We need to bump those numbers up, but let's start where the timer is officially done. And boom, we are jumping into chapter 81. Let's read along with me, guys. Read along. Now let's get rid of that. Alright. Chapter 81, Dreaming. My lord, everything is in place. This dude looks awesome. Talking about, this dude looks cool. Yes, good work, Kai. The time has come. Now is the time to stain the wolf's fangs crimson with blood. And there's that Ren guy. Yeah, okay. So let's see. Medical office. The Bird of Darkness. Salvador. Oh, yeah, retired after the first round. Yep. I wasn't going to bet on him anyways. Like, seriously. The fuck do you want? Oh, and there's the CEO of Murder Music. Oh, it's come to mock me before your match? And it's Rahito. He's here. Who did this to you, Salvador? Oh, it was... Why do you ask? Are you going to get satisfaction for me, Salvador? Who the fuck do you take me for? Jesus, that face. Your sympathy is no different from scorn to me. Jesus, that face. Results are all that matters to us fighters. There's no place for being so buddy-buddy with each other like we're ordinary people. Actually, don't want to start a tangent right off the bat, but I really like that line. Because it was brought up when they were on the boat as like just a throwaway line. But here, where he's been injured and they think of themselves sort of in a way as sort of friends, it's like these are not normal people. They are literally fighting underground cage matches for fucking the control of an economy in some New World Order conspiracy Da Vinci Code shit. Nothing about these people is normal. These fighters are not normal people. They don't lead ordinary lives or any of that shit, right? So it's like, I just like the fact that he's calling them like ordinary people. It's not about being buddy-buddy because we're going to have to fight each other at some point, which was the throwaway line on the boat. Now it's friendships, relationships. That doesn't work for men like us. That doesn't work for fighters. You know, we're not normal people. And it's kind of sad. Like, that's very three-dimensional. And I know it's... I'm probably reading too much into it, but I really like that. Like, just the ordinary people part of that actually has a lot of depth, I think. Savada says, Yoshiko, you don't need to feel responsible for me either. I fought of my own free will. Sawada, Rahito. Looking angry. Just you wait. Once I've healed up, I'm getting my revenge on them. Oh, grabs Sawada. Sawada. Just leave it to me. I promise I'll win for you. I'll get revenge for you. Okay, so Rahito doesn't care. Which is a nice thing. Rahito's still not that great, but alright. Let's see. Wait, did he even hear a word I said? I told you I don't need any satisfaction. Besides, winning this tournament doesn't have anything to do with revenge. I knew he was stupid, but this is too much. But you know, at least he's better than the Toyo Electric posse. Hey, what makes you think you can get rough with me? I'm injured, remember? Oh, sorry. That's kind of nice. Well, that sure is the springtime of youth, huh, Doctor? The medical office is going to get pretty noisy again. Thanks for coming with me, Carla. Oh, here we are. Don't mention it, Elena. We're friends, remember? I'm sorry to have caused you so much trouble. I like that these two are friends. That was very, like, unusual. But it just boom, at the beach resort thing, it just hit the ground running when you had Robinson and fucking, which I still think Robinson shouldn't have been able to get off his last move. But yeah, just to see the number of damage. I'm not saying he should have won the fight. I just think I would have liked to see the amount of damage it would have done to this guy in his removal state. But I like this, that ever since the grandfather and Mokichi Robinson sort of were like, oh, yes, oh, and they're sort of like, hey, you know, it was cool that, you know. Anyways, we'll be fine on our own now, so you can go watch the matches. No, I'd rather stay with you. See, she's a good friend. Why don't we go buy some food for Hanafusu and Kokomi on our way back to the medical office? Thank you, Carla. All right, we skipped lunch, didn't we? Bumps into somebody. I'm sorry, are you all right? Oh, who's this? It can't be Hassad. Who is it? Are you hurt? You'd better be careful. I won't fault you if your feelings don't go further than adoration. Oh, it's the reason to hate gay people. It's the reason to hate gay people. No. I'm just kidding. Yeah, but it is the epitome of the LGBT stalker community 101. It's Kiryu, yeah. Okay, so Carla's pissed. Hey, Carla, he's so handsome. What's with him? I've never seen anyone like that before. Is he even alive? Setsuna. Yeah, Kiryu Setsuna. Yep. The poster child for why people are homophobic. Somebody's actually going to take me seriously. I know I'm saying this on YouTube and shit. Somebody's going to actually take me fucking seriously, and then it's going to go downhill from there. It's going to go downhill. I got to switch that to live chat. I got to do that every fucking time. I didn't know that. I got to do that every time. I got to switch the chat to live chat. I've been doing this YouTube thing wrong for years now. Like, that's the reason that certain messages don't go through. It's always top chat, not live chat. Is he even alive? No, because we saw, Oma already killed him or beat the shit out of him, but Oma doesn't remember that, but he clearly does. That's why he gets a stiffy when he thinks about it, because he's fucking insane. I won't let anyone else have Tokita Oma. He is mine. Oh, he is in quotations. Is Oma really a chick? Is Rika really alive? I love that. Everyone using that fucking quotation thing as fucking evidence, and it's not even in the viz. I love that. I'm never going to live that one down. Everyone fucking arguing about, oh no, it can't be Rika because it's Rika with quotations. The fuck out of here. Let's see. I don't think there is a JJK chapter this week. That's too bad. Yo! Here comes Sal Penn. Here's the man. I'm finally up, Gramps. Who are you calling Gramps? My blood is boiling. I'm gonna win. Yep, Sal Pang. Village of the Dawn. Village of the Dawn Mayor. Sanmitsu. I'm so sorry, Sal Pang. CEO of Ajero Fisheries. Do you really mean it, Karo? It's Fisherman Santa Claus who was drinking with Seki. He's awesome. Sorry, Pops, but I'm going to make some trouble for you. This is my first and last self-indulgence. I want you to see it through. Oh, what's going to happen here? Phew, it's hot. You want some water, Nezu? How many times do I have to tell you, Mickey? When I'm in here, I'm Moki. Moki? Mocky? Would it be Moke or Mock? Probably Mock. Mickey, Mocky. Yeah, it'd be Mocky. Yeah. Mocky. I'm so sorry. Hey, Mocky. The dream will soon be over. Oh, Jesus. Destinyland, Nezu. Masami. Here's the thing. I didn't bet on him because he's up against someone who's fucking insane. But, like, he's up against... who's he up against? I forget. But, yeah. I was going to bet on this dude. But I couldn't. Oh, I think he's up against Rye. Yeah. Let's see. Reno. What is it? Something on your mind? No, just remembering something. The story of the foolish assassin who fell in love with his target. Oh, shit. Oh, this is some Prince of Persia fucking shit going on. I like that. That's reminding me. Call me Kakurukia. You know? Oh, no. That's not how it happened. Prince of Persia Sands of Time was a great fucking game. People don't give that game enough credit. Like, everyone loves God of War, and I mean, I know God of War is fun and everything, but I seriously preferred Prince of Persia. Like, it was before Assassin's Creed and shit. It was just good. And I do like Assassin's Creed. There's nothing to worry about, Reno. I'd give my life to protect you. Right, thank you. I'm happy to hear that. See, here's what this man is. This man, people want to call him a simp. And I don't like that he's a simp. But once again, without going on a tangent, I'm going to reiterate. If you don't simp for your wife, you don't love her. If you don't act like a fucking fool in front of your wife, give her baby talk, shower with kisses, do all that shit, you gotta puff your chest out and be like, yeah, I just slapped my wife's ass and fucking she, I don't have to do anything. I buy her flowers because I yelled. Nah. Fuck that shit. All these tough guys pretending like they're top shit, they're going home and they're fucking laying on her lap going, I'm not crying, you know, shit like that. Like, yeah, fucking, you're supposed to simp for the one you love. That's the job. It's when you simp for everything with a pair of legs that you're There's two types of simps, so that's why I don't like comparing them. There's two types of simps. Sanji is the type of is a true simp. Not saying I don't like Sanji. Maybe Sanji was a bad analogy because people, but Sanji's a true simp. Sanji simps for anything with titties, right? That's simp as an insulting term. This type of simping, he's not simping for any girl. He's simping for the one he's in love with. I'm good with it. Let's see. That was a cool line, but his actions ruined it. Yeah, see, it's comments like that. That's what the fan base, I'm sure, has said about this. They don't like that he acts like that. It's like, well, why are you two in the room? Give them some fucking privacy, you know? I'm laying on the couch. Someone walks into my fucking house, and I'm laying on the couch in my wife's fucking lap or some shit. I got my head in her lap, and I'm covered in a blanket like a fucking baby. I ain't getting the fuck up. You walked into my house. You know? Get the fuck out. What are you doing in my living room disturbing my time? Get the fuck out. You know? Anyways. Trying to limit the tangents here. It's only one chapter. Jesus. There. Oh, it's Gensai. Look, Motorhead Motors. I have no blind spots. Holy... Did he carve that thing? He or is that supposed to be a... Yeah, he carved... Holy fuck, that's awesome. I'm assuming he carved that thing. Let's see. With his fists. Oh, it's asshole brain. Asleep? Oh, and there's waifu. Almost asleep. Yeah, the minute he came back, he said, I'm tired, I'm going to go take a nap. And there's Rio and Naiwa. I bet he's pretty exhausted. Well, he did just fight his first match. Yes, I hope you're right. But Alma took a nap before his match. Do you think he might be sick? No, it didn't look like it. Let's see. Oh, is he visual? Is he like visualizing boxing, meditating boxing? Let's see. Not shadow boxing, but let's see. He's in his mind. Huff huff. Hey, you done already? Can you keep fighting, Pops? What? Why is he fighting Gozo, the immeasurable Gozo? or is this all visual training? Zoom, Nico style, adamantine kata, indestructible, boom! Strike. He drops his guard for a brief moment after his knee kick. And why would he visualize an opponent? He's visualizing all the opponents that he's seen fight so far, because why would he visualize this opponent? He's not going to face him in the next match. He lost. Let's see. Ha! And he got him. Poof. You're next. Yankee prick. The Emperor Adam Dudley. Yeah, so that's what he's doing. He's visualizing. He's seeing all the matches, and he's seeing how the match would go and to train to beat them. Bring it. This is image training within an out-of-body experience. Yeah. People do it all the time. You meditate. Oma has been using this training method ever since Tokita Nico taught him 14 years ago. He imagines an environment exactly like the real world, makes copies of the fighters, and spars with them. Science has proved the effects of rote learning during sleep on the brain. Yeah, it is an actual thing. 8 matches. This is the average number of imaginary matches Oma fights in per rest. 8 matches times 365 days times 14 years. He has fought well over 40,000 imaginary matches, allowing his brain to act without thinking. Hence reflex stuff. Redirection kata. Fuck. His trunk's too strong. I can't throw him off balance. Then I'll just reverse his power. Boom. Redirection kata. Oh, fuck. You really hurt that. And Iron Breaker. Bam. So he beat Adam Dudley, too. There. Well, look who's gotten stronger. Smile. What? Wait. Phone? So you've been keeping up your training, huh? I'm impressed, huh? Who is this? Is it supposed to be Nico? Or is it the demon? Is that what the... But I can't give you full credit. Your training means nothing with them as your opponents. What the hell is he doing here? Don't just stand there. I'm your next opponent. Okay. Interesting. Alright. So that was chapter 80. Okay, now we're into... this is the chapter 81. Ryu versus Oma. Strike, strike, strike. I mean, it's kind of cool. It is. But I mean, I can read that shit later. Like, because it doesn't really do anything. And I'm sure we're not going to see... Hadouken! Is Ryu going to win? Nico style redirection. Oh shit. He redirected it. Iron Breaker to Ryu. Slam Ryu. That was fun. Slam. Ken. He's down. He's down. No, is he down? No, he's gonna... Boom. Boom. You've awakened him. What the hell? I'll stop your heart. The Dark Hado. Hado time. Boom, boom, boom. He's so quick. Son of a ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. The Dark Hado is uncontrollable. Better not get carried away. Take more than that to bring me down. What the hell is this? It's the Dark Hado. Hadouken! Hadouken! Metsu! Hadouken! Kamehameha. Boom. Slam. Shit. What kind of move was that? Get up. Oh, shit. Oh my, get up. Much better. You're really one hell of a guy, Ryu. It's on now. It's time to turn up the heat. So now it's the 2 transformations. They're going at each other. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. They're fighting. It's over. And let me guess, it'll be a draw. The silence says, and the fight is settled. Metsu. Hadouken! Oma. Redirection and flame kata together. Flickering flame. Boom. He dodged it. Redirection and flame kata. Flickering flame. A method of running. Blah, blah, blah. I see it now, Ryu. After that unleash that move, you stop for a second, huh? Slam! He hit Ryu in the face. Boom, boom, boom. He's not letting up. Go, Oma. Tokita Oma. Slam Ryu. You really were strong. They're gonna let... I mean, I know it's Oma's manga, but they're really gonna have Ryu lose? That's kind of ridiculous, honestly. No offense, but the Street Fighter characters, I would argue, are a bit stronger than Oma is right now. I would argue Ryu can beat Oma right now. Maybe Oma gets stronger, but yeah. We have a winner. Winner's Tokita Oma. Yeah. Huh? Oh, must have fallen asleep. Oh, it was a dream, of course, yeah. Interesting. Alright, I came to Yamagohan so as to play one of these Vadio games. I guess playing 2 days in a row wasn't such a great idea. Well, I'm glad. They're chilling. That's cool. I seem to remember having a dream of some kind. Oh, what kind of dream was it? Well, never mind. Why don't we have another round to wake ourselves up? Oh, you're picking Ryu again? Alright, I'm picking Chun-Li. Oh, that's kind of cool. And then we see, Bison and Ryu and Ken and everybody out there. Okay, outside the room. That's cool. Alrighty, so, and there's a bunch of bullshit things that I'm not going to read. And now we're on to chapter... Ooh, Salpang is on the volume cover. That's not a good sign for my betting. So, it's proxy war between businesses. Alright, this is just the... Alright, this is the summary. So, we're on to chapter now 82. 82! 82. Yeah. Let's see. Look how much you've grown, Oma. As I said, I think it's Nico. What the fuck are you doing here, 82 Master? Nico. Yeah, I called it. Yo, Oma's Master Nico. It's been a while, hasn't it? So is he living on in his memory sort of idea, like the after image of Akihiko Kaiba? Looks like you've gotten pretty good at the out-of-body experiences I taught you. You're fatigued, you're damaged, you've set everything to the same level as reality, but that won't make for very good training. I thought I'd saved my consciousness so that he wouldn't show up. What do you mean? I thought I'd saved my consciousness so that he wouldn't show up. What is it? What do you think I mean? I'm talking about these two guys you were playing with. Gozo and Dudley. You only know a small fraction of their strategies. You don't have enough information to draw out their true power. Even I'm not quite the real Tokita Nico. I'm just a phantom of Nico created by your memories. And that's what image training is. But I understand what he's saying. He's like, you saw this dude fight for 3 minutes in one match. You have no idea how he would counter or take any of your hits. Simply put, I'm kind of like your conscience. That's why I don't use hard words like the real Nico. Because you're stupid. Still pisses me off. It's kind of cool. I kind of like this, It's kind of cool. It's absolutely ridiculous to this point. Like, he's so in-depth that he's living a separate reality with phantoms. It's sort of... Though, in a way, it's sort of reminding me of the whole Harry Potter line from Dumbledore. And I've brought that line up before, and I fucking love it. So if you've never read the last book of Harry Potter, I'm about to spoil. But, or seen the movies or whatever. But the line is the whole... When he's talking to Dumbledore and Dumbledore's dead, Harry and Dumbledore, they're fucking talking in like a dreamlike sequence, and they're discussing like what to do sort of idea. And basically he asked Dumbledore, he said, so is this actually real, or is this just all happening inside my head? And he said, of course it's all happening in your head, Harry, but why on earth would that mean that it's not real? And that line alone, I gotta say, that line is awesome. And it ended a chapter, it was beautiful. And so I'm sort of going on the limb with that one here. Sort of like, yeah, it's happening all in Tokita's head, but that doesn't mean it's not real. I just like that. It's sort of one of those, fuck with your brain. Like the Matrix thing. Would you really have broken it if I hadn't said anything? But still, I don't have an answer for that one. Still don't. So, Did you come here just to tell me that bullshit? What the hell are you planning? Well, let's forget about the details so I can spar. The man you know best is right in front of you. What better opponent could you ask for? That's true, because once again, as he pointed out, you don't know their true strength, but he does know Nico's. So what'll it be, runt? Hehehe, fine by me. You want to get your ass kicked by your own Nico style? Get my ass kicked. You shouldn't write checks your body can't cash. Top Gun. Love it. Nico's a Top Gun fan. Son, you're writing checks your body can't cash. You'll see if I can or not. Nico style. Adamant. Let's see. Adamantine and flame kata. Boom, boom, boom. Flashing steel blast. Huh? Boom! Oma gets knocked back like a bitch. Yeah, I knew that was happening. You get full marks for the flame kata, but you're still awful at the adamantine kata as ever. You've been skipping training, haven't you? Flashing steel is a combination of the flame kata technique, raging fire, and the adamant kata technique, indestructible. Come to think of it, didn't you use flashing steel against Jerry Tyson during the preliminaries? Yeah, I believe he did. You're lucky he was so weak. And he's going to try it again. Flashing steel smash. Good grief. Slam, huh? It's true that flashing steel is Nico Styles' fastest offensive move, but its movements are very unear. Oh, that's an L-I. Linear. Linear. Okay, it looked like a U. U near? What? That makes it predictable. Oh, he just fucking... Adamant iron fingers. This technique was meant to strike the opponent's vitals by hardening your finger joints with your muscles, but if you use it this way, you can easily crush your opponent's bones. Didn't I tell you when you were a kid that the application makes the technique? You rely way too much on big flashing moves. Oma. Oh, gonna try to swing him. Redirection kata, weeping willow. Oh. Fufum. Water kata. I don't remember there being a water kata, but I'm sure flame, you know, I'm sure there's all 5 elements. I'm sure there's dark kata. Bind of Pisces. Okay. Oh, he's got him in a hold. Phew, that was a close call. But Weeping Willow is just a move to throw your opponents off balance. You can't trust it too much. The Water Kata, what's it? That's another one you're bad at, isn't it? Oh, he's not very good at the katas? Okay, so there's 4 katas. Oh, we get to see sort of a stat wheel like Prince of Tennis. Okay. How many times do I have to tell you? You only know the true Nico style if you master all 4 katas. Walking and running styles to flame kata. So, according to Nico, Oma has basically mastered both redirection and flame katas. But by the looks of it, his adamant kata is less than 50%. He's only about 40% good at it. And his water kata is only about 50%. So he's got a lot of training to make up for there. Physical softening water kata. You rely way too much on redirection and flame katas. No, that's not quite true. I guess that ever since then. Then? I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Boom. Oh, there we go. You always resort to that whenever you're cornered. You're so dull, you know. Well, alright. You don't have any limits in this world. Go ahead and take out whatever advance you like. Also, he knows about this. What's this? You're not making a bit of goddamn sense. Get lost. Boom. Slam. Oh, yeah, Nika's going to beat the shit out of him. Strange, isn't it? You sped up quite a bit, but I counted you so easily. You rely too much on the advance. Yeah, he's relying on his hollow powers, his fucking Kyuubi, his fucking whatever you want to call it, his Super Saiyan form. Let's see. The advance increases, so there's the removal and there's the advance. So let's see. The advance increases your physical abilities, but it robs you of your delicate motions. That means it makes you unable to use certain Nico-style moves. It's very effective against fighters like Inaba Ryo, who's physically weaker than you. But it's not meant to be used against fighters who have greater physical abilities than you, like Seki. And you took a lot of damage in your Seki match, as a matter of fact. Yeah, that's true. That's not all. The advance will kill you eventually. Trust in my Nico style. So the advance is not part of the Nico style, is what I'm gathering. And I'm sure you master the 4 katas, then there's the final kata. Secret move, 5 secret moves of the final kata. When you've mastered all 4 katas, you unlock the true kata, the winning kata, the final kata, something, right? I'm sure there is. That's just manga. But, I'm sure there's some ultimate technique. But that's nice to know the advance is not part of the Nico style. So Nico doesn't have it. Maybe he does, but he doesn't use it. Son of a bitch. I don't know what you're... Remember, Oma. The one who taught you the advance wasn't me. What are you... Oh, yeah. So, let's see. So, Nico... Yeah, Nico didn't teach it. He doesn't believe in the advance. Let's see. Are you Oma? Here's a guy. Is another from the Cure clan, the guy who taught removal and shit? Let's see. And advance. All right, so he was older now. He's not a kid. That's putting it simply. Its real name is. Oh, Ichibe got to it. It's Hollow Ichigo's time. What's my name? My name is. Ichibe got to it. Ichibe got to Oma now. Ichibe did it. For those of you who don't know, it's a Bleach reference. Oma, that technique. Who taught it to you? Says Nico. Crush. Oh, he's bleeding from the mouth and stuff. What's going on? You're a promising kid. Use this technique however you like. I am Ichibe. Zangetsu's name is fucking gone. Alright. So what's going on here? Did the Fang teach him this? What's going on? Motherfucker! Oma. Oh shit. Yamagohan? Kaede. Are you alright? Did you have a bad dream? I don't get it. Completely lost control of my own mind. This has never happened before. What was Nico saying? What was that memory? The one who taught you the advance wasn't me, so it's not part of the Nico style. Nico wasn't the one who taught me the advance? What the hell does this mean? Do you need to go to the doctor's office? So he thought the whole time that the advance was part of the Nico style? Interesting. Alright, we'll check back with the chat. We've read a couple chapters. Get rid of that. Let's see. We got 9 likes. Thank you very much, everybody. Let's see. Blah, 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 blah. Caden says Ash Ketchum has been dead since the first episode. No, Ash has been a lie. I always hated that theory. Here's the theory that I like. Ho-Oh is wish-granting and a bringer of life. So, he either resurrected Ash. I will take that one because he brought the Eevees back and made them legendary dogs. What Ho-Oh did was basically, it was one of those sort of the wish, it's not like Jirachi, it's not wish granting. It goes that he saw Ho-Oh and stuff and he wanted to like go on an adventure forever. So he's ever since he's remained 10 years old, so his Pokemon journey never truly ends. Something about that with Ho-Oh and shit. But yeah. No, I never took that one. Justice said, let's go fishermen. Yeah, Nevis said, if Mr. Street Fighter shows up in Omega next week, we'll tell you to go back to it then. But unless that happens, it don't matter. Justice said, Savada is at a 12 and I need him to take it down to an 8. Yeah, maybe. Justice said, Rihito tries, at least that's true. Justice said, Kiryu is also at like a 15 and I need him to take it all the way down to a 2. That man, yeah, I agree with that. Justice said, Ohms is actually, Ohms is actually a... Oma, you mean, is actually a girl is a better twist than M. Night Shyamalan could ever pull off. Yeah, maybe. Doctaro said, which chapter are we on? 81. Doctaro says, thanks. Hi, Doctaro. Joseph says, Koroki, what the fuck are you doing carving statues in random room? Why did you do that? When you can make a statue that looks that fucking pretty, let him do it. Never said, I have no blind spots. It's one of my favorite early Asura moments. I have no blind spots. Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting line, but I don't get it yet, right? So, it just looked cool. Just said, what Oma is doing is like Ichigo training in his inner world, except that Ichigo physically has an inner world. Like, he can actually go there and see Zangetsu and shit, and Zangetsu's actually, you know, it's a mental world that only he can be inside of, but it's a little different, but sure, I mean, it's comparable. Just said, I don't like the Street Fighter crossover just because they nerfed the Street Fighter characters. That's what I'm saying, they did nerf them. MC Dude said, yeah, but they make it a dream thing to balance in the whole power scale or whatever. That's true. MC Dude said, Ryu fought Asura from Asura's Wrath while on the moon, so that there's been dumber. Yeah, I mean, I love Asura's Wrath. I love that. That's a great fucking game. It's so easy, but it's a great game. Just said, water, fire, redirection, and adamantium. Long ago, the four katas lived together in harmony, but everything changed when spoilers attacked. But only Nico, master of all four katas, could stop it. Okay. Is that really what happened? Just said, I hate the main character's actually in a coma theories because it relies on the fact that this is a fictional story as evidence. It's not interesting, it's not educational, it's just trying to be edgy. Yeah, exactly. I never liked that the main characters have actually been asleep the entire time. It's like, nah. Anyways, alright, so let's continue. Chapter 83, we're caught up with the chat. Awesome. I imagine like these are the setup moments for the right hand bracket, and once we start, we'll get to probably a couple of matches tonight. I don't think we're going to be hitting the triple digits tonight. We might. I sort of doubt it, but you never know. Let's see. Chapter 83, Bleeding. There's Yamagohan and my wife. He's fast asleep. Honestly, what kind of idiot falls asleep in a place like this? You tell him. Ooh. Nice. Now's our chance. Miss Akiyama, we should prank Oma. That's in pretty bad taste. No, that's awesome. Yamagohan gonna draw on his face. Ready? 1, 2. Motherfucker! Uh-oh. Oma, are you alright? Yamagohan, Kaede. What are you doing, Yamagohan? Nothing. That was terrifying. Are you feeling okay? Do you need to go to the doctor's office? Nah. They're blowing this way out of... Oma, you're bleeding. Fuck. Talk about a nosebleed. Though, I've had nosebleeds like that in the winter. Me and my old man, like this hunker. See this flamingo-sized nose? It ain't just for show. Basically, in the winter, if your nose gets too dry and stuff, and there's no real way to prevent it, I've woken up, my pillow covered in blood. My face was like pale and shit. Like you lose a shit ton of blood, and it wakes you up. Your body goes, holy fuck. Like, you're bleeding. You need to wake the fuck up. And it wakes you up. And fucking, I've had a pillow covered in blood. Like it's been more blood than that. And it's just like, oh, fuck. Then you have to go to the washroom. I forget, what was the trick? See, I haven't had one in years. But what was the trick to stopping the nosebleed? Oh, right, there was no trick. You had to take Kleenex, double it up, even if it's quality Kleenex. Double it up, roll it up like two, like basically spikes, and you had to shove them up there and hold it there. And just let them cake, let them soak through. But that way you keep the blood in your goddamn body, right? Because it's got nowhere to go. You're not going to, it's not going to fill up here. It's just going to keep circulating, right? So, yeah. But you had to plug your nose pretty much. Took about half an hour before you were good. Let's see. Hey, that's way too much for just a nosebleed. You might have damaged your internal organs. Actually, that's about the amount before you wake up, usually. I'm telling you guys, like, your face starts to go gray. That's why your body wakes up and says, the fuck you doing? We should really take you to the doctor's office, Oma. Oma? Ha. It's not a big deal, you guys. My wound's just opened up a little. He wipes it away. Oma, I'm going to go wash my face. Go back to your seats. Next match is about to start, right? He seems fine. Yeah, he does. I don't think there's anything to worry about. I'm sure it was just a rising temperature that opened up his wounds. I hope you're right. Goes to the gentleman thing. Let me guess. He's going to, throw up or something? Or okay, go. Oh, shit. Yeah. Cough. Boom. Yeah, holy, oh my god. Alright, that's way more than I ever suffered. Holy shit. Mouth, nose, eyes. The advance. What the hell is going on? Could this be from the advance? Probably is. I don't get it. This has never happened before. And who was that guy that I saw for a split second in my dream? Did he teach me the advance? I don't give a shit what happens to me. I just need to last long enough to kill that cocksucker. For once, a very accurate insult. You know, you always say motherfucker, and it's sort of like, well, are you married? Do you have kids? Because then you're a motherfucker, because you are fucking a mother, you know what I mean? But most times it's inaccurate. It's like, calling someone a fag, or a cocksucker, or a fucking, an asshole. Well, I mean, well, he's got an asshole, but is he physically an asshole? No, you know what I mean? Never really accurate. This one's actually accurate. This dude sucks cocks. Or I'm assuming he has and wants to continue to do so. So it's actually an accurate insult. What's a fucker? Literally, what is a fucker? It's a nonsensical phrase. It's a nonsensical word. You're a fucker. It's like, okay, it sounds harsh, but it's like, what's a fucker? People calling people bastards. It's like, why? Did their mama have them out of wedlock? What's going on here? Let's see. So I just need to last long enough to kill that cocksucker. That's all that matters to me. Oh, shit. And, oh, it's the fucking secretary. It looks like it's too late for Oma. What's going on here? Who's she working for? Attention, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. Alright, boom. C block has officially begun! Oh, hello, ladies. Not enough ass to titty ratio there, though. Damn, would you look at that, Rahito? You said it, Okuba. I mean, yeah, you guys take him. Meh. Oh, hey, I got that long-haired chick's number yesterday. Oh, welcome back, Mr. Yamagohan. Where's Miss Kusade? She went to buy drinks, so how was Oma? Well, you see, what about me? Oh, welcome back. You gotta change your clothes? The hell are you? Have you forgotten me already? How rude. Thank goodness, he seems fine now. Yeah, see, my waifu knows. My waifu knows, right? The C block referee will be Anna Paula. See, now there's that. All right. She's the only female referee in the Kengan matches, and that is a damn shame. Now let's move right into the 9th match, and here's the first fighter to enter the arena. He's the most hot-blooded man in the Kengan matches. He screams in battle. He roars in victory. This man just loves to shout, and his voice is about to boom in this very arena. Standing 184 centimeters tall, weighing in at 88 kg, with a Kengan match record of 17 wins and no losses. Total assets acquired at 200.969 billion. A billion with a B, people. We have, for the village of the Dawn, eunuch of war. Holy shit. Wow, he's loud. He drowned out the mic and the crowd. The howling fighting spirit, Sao Pang. Let's go. All right. He's quite a spirited young man. Yeah, let's do this. Oh, talk about vigor. He's going Super Saiyan. No, not at all. That's just his stupidity. Honestly, he doesn't know the meaning of self-control. Is that so? Mr. Yora, does he? No. Sao Pang doesn't know a thing. I couldn't bear to tell him. What? But what? Well, I'm the commentator, so I have to be impartial. You better be cheering for me. I'm the commentator. I'm impartial. Sorry, Sal. That this match is fixed. My first and last indulgence. This match is fixed. If that's true, and the outcome is still the fix, then I'm discounting the match as a bet. Just saying. I have to hand it to you, Mr. Hayami. You're quite the bold man. Sao Pang and Karo, I never thought you'd pit two of our pawns against each other in the first round. Oh, shit. Oh, that's what's happening. You already have Nikaido and him in C block. I'm guessing you fixed the match to conserve our stamina? Hey, yes, but it looks like my plans are going to change somewhat. You've gone out of your way to change the rules in a way that makes match fixing easier, Metsudo. Do you want to play with me that much, you old fox? Very well. My long struggle against you ends now. Alright. So what I'm going to say is, I'm not going to count the bet. You know? Like, I'm not going to, I'm going to call the bet null and void if the fixed match, unless something goes awry. If the match is fixed, you know, I don't know how to do that, actually. I don't know how to do that. Okay, here's what's gonna happen. when we see the outcome of the fight, if at any point we realize that the fighters are going against the match's fixing, at any point, if they're like, what is he doing? Like, he's supposed to go down or whatever, why is he getting back up, something like that, then I'll reinstate it. But if we get no lines about that this is going anything but fixed like they're talking about, then we're just going to call it null and void. Not a win, not a loss, regardless of the fix. I think that's fair. So, let's see. There's a legend passed down among the men of the sea. He's got a fucking great white shark. Holy shit. Of a man who strangled a man-eating great white shark to death in the water. That's amazing. Dude, this man. A man who once saved a crew from sinking shit alone in the middle of a rainstorm. Oh my fuck. A man who sank a ship belonging to the environmental activist group Sea Shepherd that trespassed in Japanese waters. And captured the international terrorist Paul Manson. These legends will all be built by one man. And now, wait. Is this the intro? Am I fucking this up? And now, the legendary giant has crossed the choppy waves of the sea of Japan to come to this island. Chapter 84, Fisher. Yeah, it was the intro. I fucked that up. That's too bad. Standing 206 centimeters tall, weighing at 165 kg. This is his first Kengan match appearance for Ajiro Fisheries, Kato Yoshinari. The giant of the Sea of Japan, Kato Yoshinari. 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 I guess it'd be Yoshinari. Yeah. Yoshinari. Karo. Fishing Santa Claus. Easier. Alright. The hot-blooded punk versus the giant. These two men are facing off at last. Yeah, alright. Cool. Xiao Peng will win, says Gao Lang. Oh, really? I take it you have history with that young man. Yes, involuntary. Gao Lang's got the bets, huh? This was a long time ago. On Thailand and Myanmar. This is where they held an annual inter-country martial arts meet. There was one time I joined the meet representing Thailand. I was 15 years old at the time and was already unmatched within my country. Yep. Based on the real fucking so on. Anyways, however, that's when I met him. Yeah. Xiao Peng representing Myanmar. He was 16 years old at the time. Wait, he's older than you? Wait, what? Xiao Peng is older than Gao Lang? Oh, far, that was awesome. What a pain in the ass. I won that match by the judge's decision. That was the one match in my entire career that I didn't KO. He's been challenging me to a rematch day and night ever since. Fight me, Gao Lang. Even crosses the border to do it. Haven't seen him in a while, though. I never thought I'd run into him again here. That's rough, buddy. Bang. Just you wait, Gao Lang. I'm gonna win! Alright, here we go. Come on, Pops. Let's get this party started. Drop the barefaced act, you damn fixer. Oh, shit. So Fishing Santa doesn't... Fishing Santa thinks that the fighter's in on it. Oh, shit. Let's see. Partway through the match, Carl will drop his stance. Xiao Peng just has to do his thing after that. Yes. And he's so thick he won't realize that the match was fixed. I don't like this at all. This is one of the matches in the right hand bracket. This is probably the match I was most excited to see, and the fact that it's fixed, like there's shit going on. Like, why couldn't they fix one of the other shitty matches? You know, like why this one? Are you both ready? I want to see a fair fight for both of you. That's all. Take your starting positions. Now the fighters are taking their starting positions. Alright. Jerry, you saw Carlo fight up close in the preliminaries, didn't you? What was your impression of him? Yes! Uninvited color commentator Jerry Tyson, my man. Kara's strongest point's got to be his power and toughness. He could take a ton of punishment from Hara Tokojiro, aka Hara Toko the Patriot, and still knock him down in one blow. The key to this battle is going to be how the smaller Sao Pang can avoid Kara's attacks. I see, but as far as I know, Sao Pang's an offensive fighter. Can he keep up against that super heavy Karo? Alright, boom, boom. Nice double spread. Take your stance and begin. He's going to rush him. Oh, Sao Pang's rushing in just like I thought. No, that's suicide. He who strikes first wins. Anyway, he's noticing something, huh? What kind of stance is that? He's just going to bang. I'm not a martial artist. No, he's just a fisherman. My opponents have been a lot bigger than humans. Fucking hell. He took on a fucking sperm whale? Are you kidding me? He took on a sperm whale. I've taken down any prey that stood in my way to protect my fishing grounds and my family with this arm and this harpoon. Oh, shit. Whale burial. Well, bam! Holy shit. I thought he was supposed to try to go easy on him. Holy fuck. Bam, baby. God. Pfft. Holy shit. Oh my shit. We're going all in. Huh? Now that we've broken the deal, there's no going back. We have to win. Okay, the bet is back on. And we bet on Fisherman Santa Claus. We bet on Fisherman Santa Claus. Alrighty. Alright. Bam. Alright. Huh? Kid. Don't call me kid. My name is. He stopped himself. I'm just going to smack him in the face. Yorazuka Sao Pang! Oh, and he took that hit head on, and now, boom. Oh, shit. Punched him right in the face. Sao Pang! Bam! He hit. Oh, and it seems to hurt Fisherman Santa Claus. Chapter 85, Bare Knuckle. Blam! Oh, he smacked him in the face. And it hurt. Right in the face. Huh? Slam, hitting him in the gut. Sao Pang's fighting style is not Muay Thai. Clearly not. Left Wei. Alright. Also known as Burmese boxing. It is a traditional martial art of Myanmar with over 1,000 years of history. It shares many aspects with Muay Thai, such as blows to the spine and throws from a clinch. But its biggest difference from Muay Thai is that all the matches are fought bare-knuckled. Is it Muay Thai? No, Muay Thai, yeah. You wrap up here. Because they fight bare-knuckled, they hardly block any techniques in favor of continuous offense. Oh, and holy shit, he's doing good there. Fuck. The human body was not designed to withstand a fist fight. Fractures happen on a regular basis, but the human body is strong. With every fracture, the human body strengthens its bones in order to adapt to an abnormal environment. After a cycle of destruction and regeneration, the skeleton becomes so strong that it can be said to belong to a different breed of humanity. I mean, that's true for muscle fibers. The more you break your bones, the worse they get. They don't get stronger. I'm pretty sure that's medically incorrect. Muscle fibers work that way. But I don't think bone does. Like, you ever broke, like, I broke my foot, right? And months later, if I'm on my foot too long, I feel the pain in the area where I broke it. You know, that's fractured and healed. But if I'm on it too long, I feel pain that I've never felt. I never feel in my right foot. I feel in my left because I broke it, right? And my old man's the same way. You know, he's got fixes to. He broke a few things before, and it's never the same. I cut the nerve endings in this finger, and some days it's fucked up and stuff. So I don't think that's accurate science. That muscle fibers work that way, but not human bone. Your bone is your bone. You strengthen that with calcium and drinking your milk and shit. But you don't. breaking it repeatedly and putting it back together is not making it better. It can cause, like, early onset arthritis and shit is what it can do. Let's see. Boom! Poor Sanus. Shit. A martial artist that causes the human body to adapt to the environment. Well, this dude's been adapting to an environment that isn't fucking his. He fights in the ocean. I don't know how, but he does it. He's taking the hits. That is Leth Way. Boom. He's on his knees. Fishing Santa Claus. It's only been a few seconds since the match started, and Sao Pang already has the upper hand. He's unleashing heavy blows, completely in the face of the size difference. I want to kill myself. What? The Patriot retired in the preliminaries. I want to kill myself. All because because that's the guy he lost to. The man withstood my Hara Toku rush is already on the ropes. So this is the power of fighters in the main matches. Let's go. Kick. Boom. Huh? He dodged. What? He dodged it from that position. Boom. He's coming around. Wham! Right to the net. Holy shit. God. Did he just knock him out? He hit him right here. Boom. Oh, his eyes whited out. What? Huh? Oh, Seki and Waka. Oh, shit. They're noticing. Boom. He's about to go down. Grr. No. Bam! Into the... He broke his nose. He broke his fucking nose. Boom. Direct hit. That was the sound of bones getting crushed. No shit. Can Sao Pang get up from that? I'm so sorry, Mr. Yorizuka. Alright, so it's the dealership guys. If we don't win this tournament, we're through. What do you mean? Yeah, let me guess. This is for the fishing industry? I don't know. Hey, Waka, that old guy looks... I know. That man's more than just a strong man. Oh, so Seki and... So the Tiger and the Hell's Angel are fucking looking on going... Fucking fishing Santa Claus is a fucking champ. And fucking remember, Seki was drinking with him. Him and Seki were the only ones like, yeah, fuck the matches and the fucking people scouting us. Let's drink beer. 4 in the morning. What a Chad. For the first strike, Kara aimed for the spine, one of the most vital points of the human body. The impact of the spine stops it from functioning, causing a blackout. This is a method of processing fish called ikjim, which involves destroying the fish's spine in order to maintain its freshness. Yes, actually, that is a thing. Karo's blow is an application of this technique. Karo Yoshinari, a man with 40 years of fishing experience. A man with no experience in martial arts delivered a masterful strike. Look at that. You could hang that on your wall. That is a painting of a man. Huh? Oh, but his hand, look at his hand. What happened? So what did he do when he hit him with the hand? How did he fuck it up? He didn't like blow like that where he could go. What happened? What in the world? Carl's hand got destroyed in that blow? He still leaves himself far too open. Tiger to War Galang. If that punch landed anywhere but the head, this match would be over by now. Oh, but he went for the head, because usually people want to go for the head. So Gao Lang thinks that he would have lost had he hit him anywhere else. Now, so he broke him on it, let me guess, because he's thick-headed. I'm not... Oh, God. That hurt like hell, Pops. Oh, you look like you don't know what's going on. Alright, I'll explain it to you. The skull. It's Lethway's fighter's life. When I began Lethway at the age of 5, I trained my skill every day to make it into the ultimate skull. This dude is already dead. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Okay. So basically, you're telling me that this dude's bones are made out of Wolverine. This dude is Wolverine. What the fuck? Now we're getting a little crazy. I mean, I know it's manga and it's already had some ridiculousness. So, but Jesus Christ, come on. You gotta be kidding me. It's like the strongest helmet. My skull can perfectly protect my brain from any and all blows. Alright. So don't hit him in the head anymore. Why would you tell him that, though? And it's also Lithway's greatest. You're quite the talker. You think you've won already, kid? With just these injuries? Clench. Don't get so cocky. We're just getting started. He's not bluffing. Yeah, let's do this. Holy shit. Okay. Chapter 86. Just you wait, Gao Lang. I'm not losing anyone before I get to fight you. Now Karo's taking a stance as well, but what is he thinking? Jesus Christ, ain't that his broken hand? I'm going to take you down and advance. And Cao Peng charges in yet again. Boom. He goes for a strike again. Oh, he dodged. He kicks him. Got him in the leg. Oh, that's not good. He goes down. Foos. Boom, 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 boom. Once again, the head-on barrage. So Fishing Santa Claus is in some trouble. Oh, holy shit, what a rush. Cao Peng's getting in a lot of blows in. Boom, 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 boom. Shit. Slam. Oh, he's actually going to toss him on his... He's down. What? Boom, baby. Oh, he managed to block it. Slammed right into him. But he still went flying back. What? What the hell is that? He's on one toe. What the fuck? He looks like a ballerina with that weight. What just happened? He just landed a punch at Cao Peng from a clearly unnatural posture. This man obviously doesn't have an ordinary sense of balance. He fights in the ocean. Balance. Land sickness. Oh, yeah! Land sickness would be a thing. If you're on the boat all the time, people can't walk and balance correctly. A phenomenon that occurs among people that spend long times on ships. Their sense of balance is so disrupted that they feel like they are being tossed on the waves even on land. It's a true thing. The syndrome plagues a majority of fishermen. Since fishers spend far more time on the sea than on land, their sense of balance adapts to the sea, not the land. With 40 years of fishing experience, Fishing Santa Claus was similarly plagued with land sickness. To him, land is unstable. But after that blow, when Cao Peng struck Karo's temple, it jostled his brain, throwing off his sense of balance. As a result, Karo Yoshinari returned to the sea. Oh shit. Sustained a shock to my malfunctioning sense of balance and reverted back to normal. This was not incidental. He intentionally took this attack in order to enter this state. When Karo has been in this state, not a single opponent has been able to match him. Jerry Tyson, Jesus, this is some bullshit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But this isn't as bullshit. Land sickness is a real thing, and if a fighter had land sickness, still had his sea legs, and he didn't have his sea legs anymore, he of course would be more effective. The fact that this dude was taking hammers to the face as a child, and you expect me to believe that he wasn't dead, that's more ridiculous. That's more bullshit, Jerry Tyson. You gotta call out the bullshit. You can't, like, referee and color commentator, you gotta be impartial. If you're gonna call one thing bullshit, you gotta call the other thing bullshit, right? Let's see. He's got a trunk on par with Adam Dudley, and a sense of balance that can rival Sawada. That's amazing for someone of his size. Karo Yoshinari is a terrifying fighter. Boom, he's rushing. Boom, boom. Oh, shit. It's Capoeira style. Boom. He thinks he's in the fucking ocean. He jumped. Bam. Took a hit to the face. Boom. Prepare to sink, dog of Tokyo. You will all suffer your dues. This is getting good. You're awesome. A forward posture. Good choice. Don't let his lesser moves distract you. If you can't win by outfighting, switch to infighting. No, that looks more like what the people of a country call a kamikaze attack. I'll end this with my next combo. I have to win. Alright? I accept your challenge. Oh shit. I will crush all of Toyo's lapdogs. And they're off! Boom, they're both gonna rush. Oh shit. So we're already on to chapter 87. Wow, this is getting pretty good. And we got 10 likes. That's awesome. So let's see. Let's catch up with the chat right now. Let's see. Blah, blah, blah. Where do we leave off at? Just said, Alma bleeding like a perverted character in an unfunny manga. There you go. Justice said, apparently the term fuck is very English language and very hard to translate into other languages, so I've heard. Yes, it's very difficult. MC Dude said, oh dang, I never realized Saw was older than Gao Lang. I guess I glazed over that. Yeah, that feels weird to me. Gao Lang is like 3 years older by the looks. Justice said, even though it's fixed, I still think it's a good fight. So far, it's still a good fight, but that's because they threw the fixed thing right at the beginning. So, Justice said, anyone that can fight in the ocean got my respect. Yeah, like fucking Zoro fighting a fishman and winning. Ridiculous. Sun Eater said, underwater Karo is OP. Yep. Miss said, underwater Karo is arguably top of the verse. Underwater Karo is fucking amazing. Miss said, that's how partial training works with karate, though there's supposed to be microfractures. Yeah, microfractures might be a different story. We're talking at a knife blade thin fracture, something you wouldn't even know that you fractured. I'm not talking full-on breaks and shit. Joseph said, well, the manga is talking about small bone fractures, not full-on broken bones. Yeah, but a fracture is a cracked bone. Okay? The difference between a fracture and a break, you still broke the bone. Still cracked. It's just that a fracture, it didn't break all the way through. It's like sawing. If I sawed 3/4 of the way through this pencil and it was dangling but still attached, that's a fracture. Fractures can be anything from a little nick all the way to down to here. The thing is that if it's still attached, it's not a broken bone technically. It's not a break. It's a fracture. So that's what I'm saying. If your arm got snapped in half, it ain't gonna get stronger, but it can adapt to small damages. Yes, but to your bones won't, like, they don't really get stronger in that way. That's not really how that works. Just said Karo would be so strong if he learned like any martial art. That's true. Koji said, Griever, do you think you might give King and Omega a chance with the you got it all wrong jokes at a side? You got it all wrong jokes? I don't know. You got it all wrong jokes. What does that mean? MC Dude said, I mean, I might read King and Omega when I'm done. I don't know. MC Dude said, oh god, that kid getting hammered is so absurd. Yeah, that's fucking ridiculous. That's what I'm saying. That's bullshit, you know. Senator said brain damage. No shit. Like, at the very least, once again, you realize that that's a concussion, right? Every time you take a blow, like I fell down the other day, I was doing something stupid, I tripped, and I hit my head against the wall, and I could feel, like, oh, fuck, you know what I mean? And it was just it was a slam, right? But it's like, fuck. It's called a concussion. Multiple concussions is terrible for you. You know? You get stupid. So, yeah, that's brain damage. Random said, after Ashura. I don't know what the you got it all wrong thing is. Just said, how the fuck did Sao Pang survive getting hit in the face of the metal hammer at like 5? He didn't. That's actually the biggest bullshit thing that I've seen, because it's outside of the martial arts thing. People balancing on one finger and fucking shit. And being able to swing the huge body and stuff. This is the biggest amount of bullshit. Honestly, him getting hit in the face at the head of 5 and claiming that he didn't suffer brain damage and now he's got Wolverine's fucking skeleton as a result of being slammed in the face with an iron hammer at the age of 5. That is the biggest amount of bullshit I have seen in this entire manga thus far. And I don't think anything's going to top that. Sun Eater said his brain should have turned to soup by getting hammered so much. Yeah. He'd be in a wheelchair. Random said, I love that panel. Koji Neve said, it dipped for a while since we were catching up with people. Did you like the fight? Fight's still going on. We're on chapter, and I am enjoying the fight, but we're on chapter 87, which we are going to start momentarily. It's been an hour and 23 minutes. It's time for my first break. Gonna grab some beer, take a leak, yada, 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 and then I will be right back, and we will continue the read-through. So hopefully we'll get through 2 fights in this stream. 2 fights. I'd like to at least get 2 fights. So we'll see. But I think we're moving at a good pace. So, all right, we'll be right back. Hi. We're back. Yeah, so Does said this manga is all actually Sao Pang in a coma. Yeah, I believe that. Never said, oh, sweet. Coach said, I think he is getting near one of my favorite fights. Favorite spell. Wrong. Alright, so let's go. Both fighters... Let's see, where was I? Yeah. Both fighters moved at the exact same time. Chapter 87, Victory. In the brief moment before they clashed, they were both struck by indecision. What move would be the best? One wrong move could spell certain death, or certain defeat. Kick to the groin, left straight, right middle, left hook, front kick, bear hug. Headbutt, right straight, right knee, right high kick, short headlock, left. Okay? And they're charging, they're deciding, and Sao Pang's first move was a front kick. Boom! And hit it. Slam. Oh, but he grabbed it, wailed him, and slammed him on the ground, and grabbed his leg. Boom! And now he's going to slam him. Oh, no, he got another kick in. He's going to rush him. Slam. No. Bear hug. Boom. The finishing move was Karo Yoshinari's bear hug. Crack. Did he just break his back? Or did he do something? I have a feeling Sao Pang still won. Everyone shocked. Everyone looking. And countered by Yorizuka Sao Pang's... Oh, shit. Downward elbow strike to the cervical vertebrae. You know, Pops, you were a real man. Our C. Oh, shit. You're closing the fishing harbor? I knew I'd be wrong, but I still bet on him because... And I still think, like, once again, that man should be fucking... Sao Pang should be fucking done. Just saying. I'll take the loss, but... Yeah. The fishing harbor, you're closing it? Did Toyo tell you to do this? It seems like they're going to build a staff resort here. That's preposterous. The harbor has one of the highest catches in all of Japan. If we close down the local economy, we'll be in ruins. Toyo, give us a deal. If you want us to change our plans, enter the Annihilation Tournament as one of Toyo's pawns. After I had survived the preliminaries, Hayama told me, if you throw your match, we won't touch the harbor. But then, an envelope? What is this? Last night I found an unmarked envelope. It contained a single flash drive. Who put this here? What I saw was despair. It was Toyo's electric redevelopment plans for our harbor. The plan centered on crushing the harbor to build a power plant in order to change our town into Hayama's empire. We were just being used by that devil. The resort was nothing but a cover-up for a power plant. The wiretap records of negotiations with government officials, disclosed public documents. There were more than enough to be certain. This man has a reason to win. That's when I made up my mind to exact my revenge on Toyo Electric. I have to win. Thud. I'm not happy. Like, I like Sao Pang, but I'm not happy with this victory, and I call bullshit that he's not fucking, that his face isn't broken. Yeah, we have a winner. It's over. Sao Pang moves on to the second round. Huh? Run. This is Yoshi. That man does not take kindly to traitors. I know why you didn't throw the match. I'll do something about Karo. For now, just run. Oh shit. Even after Karo refused to throw the match, Toyo Electric didn't give any instructions to stop the match. So what's going on? That man is enjoying himself. He's treating his revolution as if it were child's play. Hayami Katsumasu. This tournament is no more than a game to him. You disgust me, Katsu. I'm sorry, Karo. He's running. And oh shit. Aren't you that fighter? Don't tell me you're Toyo's assassin. Oh shit. So he's gonna... Yeah, he's dead. Now it's time to move on to the 10th match. Destiny Land versus Ray for the Gold Pleasure Group. It's a showdown between Dreamlands, one for children and one for adults. Which one will survive? And that's chapter 87 complete. Okay, so we'll edit. We lost that particular one. That's fine. It's cool. It's fine. It's cool. It's fine. It's cool. Let's see. Adjust color. How do I do this one? Likeness. There we go. So we'll take that loss. We're at officially 3 losses now. Okay. Cool. As I said, I don't really... The fight... It was a good fight, but I think the fact that it was... Like, once again, it's not like he didn't go all out or anything, so the fixing didn't really change anything in the fight itself. But the fact that, like, I just don't like Sao Peng's got Wolverine's skeleton because he broke his body with a hammer. Like, I really don't like... Something about that is just rubbing me the wrong fucking way. But alright. Let's jump to... Let's see. Let's see. No, he said, Koji, you say that a lot. There you go. Koji says, because I have many favorite fights. Favorite spelled wrong again. Joseph said, Kara was really cool, but Saw is one of my favorites. Spelt wrong. I'm glad he won. I like Sao Peng. I do like Sao Peng and stuff, but I still think the other guy should have... I don't know. Joseph said, it is ironic that hit to the spine is the first hit that Kara landed on Saw, and it was a spine to finish him. It's like... No, you know what's ironic? That should have fucking... Like, that would have knocked out Sao Peng and he should have been down. That's the problem. You're making me believe, okay, so Karo takes a shot to the spine, he's down. And he's got something worth fighting for. And you're going to try to convince me that fucking Sao Peng took the same hit to the spine and didn't black out? Or a similar hit? I'm just a little, you know. Alright, so, let's go. Chapter 88, Dreamer. Aren't you Miss Matsuda from Koyo Academy? Oh, Mr. Yamagohan, nice to see you here. It's the face only a mother would kill. Who's that with you? Oh, allow me to introduce you. This is our representative fighter, Kuryu Setsuna. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I have to say, all these matches are really intense, are they? Yeah, totally. So he's almost employer. Good, he's not giving off any bad vibes. I'm sure he must be a good person. Oh, shit. Holy shit. Wait. Kuryu was surprised. That's interesting. It's Maki! What are you doing here? I really love Maki. I have a lifetime pass to get to Destiny Land. Oh, really? Lifetime passes. Well, this sure takes me back. I went to TDL all the time as a kid. I'm afraid I'm not so familiar with it. I wonder why. You're off killing people and getting hard-ons while doing it. But still, do you think that costume character's going to fight? Maki, let's take a selfie. No way, that's just a mascot. Maki, where have you been? That voice. It's time to get going. It's Honnold! Honnold? Really? Jesus. Hi, I'm Honnold. Who's that character supposed to be again? This is Honnold. He's Maki's best friend. Well, actually, I think that's Goofy. Well, I guess Donald, yeah. Oh, really? I didn't know that. You sure know a lot about them, Miss Tomoko. Of course I do. After my awakening came from a Maki X Anthro slash... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Listen, you're into what you're into, but I can't look at fucking yaoi. I can't look at gay porn, man. I just can't do it. I can't do it. I mean, I can look at lesbian porn. See, that's why they separate. That's why... See, gay guys don't have a word. They're gay guys, but a woman can be gay. A woman can be homosexual. But a guy can't be a lesbian, even if he... No matter what, a guy cannot be a lesbian. So, women have their own word because somewhere along the line, somebody said, you know what? Seeing 2 chicks make out is hot, no matter how straight a dude you are. Seeing 2 dudes make out is never going to be hot for a straight guy, no matter what. So it's like, we need a separate word to explain that when we search for gay people going at it in our porn, we need a specific term to mean women only. We like to see our women being nasty with each other. We don't want to see, dude, you know. So, yeah. And anyways, I mean, that's all bullshit, guys. I never understood. Lesbian has no other meaning in the dictionary. Lesbian means a gay female. So, why do guys not have a word for that? Like, I don't understand what... Like, I don't give a shit that they don't necessarily. I'm just curious as to... Somewhere in history, somebody came up with the word lesbian, and no one thought, well, we should probably have a word for gay guys then? Like, okay, you have lesbian. I don't know what you would call it, but they made up a random word, put some letters together, and went boom. You know? So I'm just kind of curious as to why they have an inclusive word. As I said, I made up a story about just straight men wanting an easy way to search for porn without seeing a dude fucking another dude up the ass or sucking his dick or whatever. You know, an easy word that I'm not going to see anything that's going to make my boner go whoop, you know? So, like, obviously that's ridiculous, but I don't really know the reason. Why did that term... I'm going to look that up later. Why did the term lesbian come into existence? Like, it's... I'm just curious, you know, because there was already words, gay, homosexual, you know, a gay woman, a homosexual woman, you know. So, interesting. Fun history lessons with me, where I don't know any of the history and I'm just spitballing. All right, so let's see. Maki, are you ready? Yeah, doom, holy shit. Huh? What's that voice? Maki? Holy shit, it's time to end the dream. Well, shit. Like, as I said, I wanted to vote on him, but he's up against Rai. And I'm really into Rai. Maki, holy shit! Oh, is she turned on, or is she completely like her dream was destroyed? Phew. Miss Tomoko. So the guy said, "What's going on? How could such a giant fit inside that mascot costume?" Yeah, that's true. He's like huge now. Hurry, hurry! So even Setsuna's a little like, Huh? Is that music? Hey, isn't this eccentric parade, the one they play at the parades? It's a small world after all. It's a small world after all. This song is why people committed suicide in Florida. Shit. Doesn't this bring back memories? Oh, it's Sen! We haven't seen Sen in a while. Looking like a beast. Remember the time I took you to TDL? No way, that was ancient history. Aww, they went to TDL. Oh, look at this. And they were like teenagers. Look at that. Or ancient history. You got that right. You were still in high school. Weren't you in your 20s? I'll kill you, you son of a bitch. Oh, that's awesome. Look, he's got a ponytail. He's young. He's cool and hip. He's got the chains. She's in a schoolgirl outfit. Ah, so nice. Hey, didn't we get in a fight and break up after that? Yeah, because you cheated on me. Then we were on and off for quite a while. Hey, Shion. No. He tried. He's like, want to go for a quickie? I wouldn't go out with you again if you were the last man on. The fuck? Even they're like, what kind of creature is that? Shion, did Maki always have that kind of build? Clearly not. That's not a fighter, is it? By the way, I was about to ask if I could borrow smoke, so what were you saying no to? I never said that, you idiot. Oh, shit, so he was going to borrow a smoke? I mean, my mind went there, too. She was not wrong to assume. Let's see. It's finally time for the 10th match to begin! And first up, we've got this guy! The mightiest warrior from the land of dreams. You know, this is like some Kingdom Hearts shit. And Kingdom Hearts is a fucking amazing game, guys. I never got into it because I wasn't into, like, Sony. I was more of a, Nintendo guy. So up until I got like a PS3. So I never played Kingdom Hearts and stuff, and I regret that to this day because I was playing some of the old Kingdom Hearts games, and I love the Kingdom Hearts. Final Fantasy mixed with fucking Disney. It's fucking awesome. So, the ultimate weapon of the powerful corporation known as Togichi Destinyland makes its first appearance in the Kengan matches. Today we're going to witness Destiny Magic first hand. Standing 221 centimeters tall, weighing in at 111 kg, this is his first Kengan match appearance for Destinyland, Nezu Masami. Bum 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 the way. See what I did there? Transition into a Lion King because it's Disney. Go fuck yourselves. Alright, so as I said, I would have bet on him if it was anybody else. Well, maybe not the Fang. But yeah, I really wanted to bet. See, this is the one that I'm pissed at. I wanted to bet. Here's these four guys in these 9th match and 10th match. I wanted to bet on all of them. I wanted to bet on Sao Pang. I wanted to bet on Fishing Santa Claus. I wanted to bet on Nezu here, and I want to bet on Rai. But the problem is they're facing each other. So I had to make a choice. Let's see. I'm counting on you, Nezu. Oh, it's apparently the Walt Disney with a butt chin. Now then, you remember our deal, right, Mr. Hayami? Oh shit, I won't go back on my word. Once you've won the first match, I will provide electricity to the Dreamland free of charge forever. You realize how much money that costs? That costs, we're not talking thousands, just so we're clear. The power bill for running Disney World is millions. And I mean millions. That's just a mathematical fact. I don't even need to see the numbers to know. I just know. Because the place I work at is huge for me, but I've been to Disney World. And let me tell you one thing. That place is $250,000 for where I work for their power bill. $250,000. I think that's every 2 months. Yeah. Or is it every year? No, I think it's every year. Or it might be every 2 months. But the point of the matter is that no matter what, they're in the millions. That's crazy. Hayami, you're no more than a link. Once I've obtained a connection to them, I won't have any more use for you. Who's them? Until then, go ahead and enjoy playing King of the Hill. Who's he trying to get? Oh, and here's Maki. Seriously? Alright, they're looking on. Everyone's like, what? That's head stuffed, okay? Let's end it. Excuse me, I don't think you're allowed to fight in a costume. Farewell, Land of Dreams. Farewell, Maki. Oh, shit. He's not gonna... I wanted him to fight in the mask. That was gonna be so cool. What just happened? He says, farewell, Land of Dreams. Farewell, Maki. There was a sudden gust of wind. Huh? Crack. Boom, it's open. Wow, what's going on here? Maki's head just opened. And a delinquent came out. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Maki. Oh, look at that hair. Yes, it's Ryu or Jiro. Yes, he's got the pompadour. Look at him. He's got the pompadour and he's crying. Oh, what the hell? Everyone's like, what? The man from the Land of Dreams, Nezu Masami. It's time to end this nightmare. Oh, shit. Poor guy. See that, Okubo? Sure did. That delinquent split his own mask in two with a super fast kick. That's no ordinary punk. The Kengan matches don't have a monopoly on underground battles. Okay? The Japanese underground martial arts industry is composed of several organizations beside the Kengan matches. There's Underground -1, based in East Japan. There's the Yakuza-funded armed deathmatch called Death Fight, and the one with the most radical rules, Slaughter Coliseum. And the third biggest organization following King Dimension and Purgatory is Bishamon. And the reigning champion of Bishamon is Nezu Masumi. He's the third boss of Noise Zone, the biggest biker gang in the area. And armed with his normal build and strength, he entered the underground fighting rage at the age of 18. It was all too easy to headhunt for him into the Kengan matches. After all, he was a real Destiny Land fanatic. Really? I can really be Maki? Can you even fit inside the costume? So he's a hardcore Disney fan. You know what? Disney's fucking fantastic. Disney's amazing. I'm raising my kids on Disney, so. Nezu may be a real idiot, but his strength is just as real. There's no better tool than a strong idiot. That was a good kick. He was sharp, heavy, quick. Boom, crack. I haven't introduced you yet. The Lightning God, Mikazuchi Ri. That won't be necessary. I don't want to keep Reno waiting. Mikazuchi. Alright. Let's go. Now, for those of you, once again, I have bet on Mikazuchi in this fight. So, just so we're clear, ladies and gentlemen, that is who I am betting on. And I wanted to go for Nezu. And actually, now that I know who's in the costume, I want to go for him even more. It sucks, but I have to. The Raishin style. A mystery. You know, some of these battles have gone on sort of without a hitch, but they've all been like, holy fuck, like, someone's gonna lose, you know? Like they've all been, like, people taking a lot of damage. Some fights, I actually am curious if this fight is gonna go, like, boom, 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 done. Like, not every fight's gonna be, like, a down to the wire. You know? Some of them have been that way. So, I'm thinking this one might be for some reason. I don't know. The Raishin style, a mysterious art of assassination said to possess 1,200-year history. Chapter 89, Lightning. The Raishin style has only taken the stage of history twice. First in the battle against the Mongols in 1274, and the second was in Iraku in year 4, 1561. That would have been in China, I think. Iraku, year 4. The successor at the time joined the 4th battle of Kawajimi on the siege. No, that's Japan. My bad. That dreadful martial art with an abnormance of siding with authority was secretly yet surely passed down to the modern era. Tohoko, somewhere in the mountains. It was a night of a new moon with not a single source of light. And within the absolute silence stood a single man. That man was facing a trail. That man's name was Mikazuchi Ri. Holy shit, look at his eyes. Holy fuck. He had already been standing there for 2 days without moving a muscle. Holy shit. This was immediately following a 9-day fast from eating, drinking, and sleeping. Holy fuck. His dissected lips had lost all color. His body was as heavy as lead, and he felt a constant dull pain. Only his eyes were shining bright. In addition to his extreme weakness, he was on a mountain with an elevation of 3,500 meters. The oxygen density was a sixth of that of sea level. The hypoxia resulting from diminished respiratory functions caused visual and audible hallucinations. Yeah, that's kind of cool, because this is true. This is the problem with people that, like, fast and shit and try to do these things. You end up hallucinating. You end up, like, out of your mind. However, while his body was on the verge of death, his mind was sharper than it had ever been. He reached an extreme state that resembled ancient animalist practices. He abandoned his techniques. He abandoned his body. He even abandoned his thought. The boundary between self and other no longer held any meaning, and little by little he melted into the darkness, mingling in. His ego had been freed from the prison of an individual. He was connected to everything, and everything became himself. A state of oneness. One is all, and all is one. Full Metal Alchemist. And so Mikazuchi vanished into the darkness. Ching. Blow, blow, foom. Good. Oh. Raishin style, Mikazuchi Bio. You've made it, Ri. Oh, is that his old man? Oh, he dodged and he hit him. He didn't kill him, though, did he? Okay, so there was the master training. Alright, so it's his father or his uncle or something. I witnessed your lightning. As of this moment, I hereby forsake the fist. The Raishin style and the Mikazuchi name are yours now. Do with them as you please. But do not forget, or this is like Japan. It is not enough to be as fast as lightning. You must become the lightning. Okay, so this is sort of like Hitan Mitsurugi from Rurouni Kenshin. Okay, so potentially because he just passed down the name, he forsaked the Mikazuchi name. So meaning that he might not be his related by blood at all, though the hairstyle is similar and stuff. He might not be because you take down the name, sort of like what Tokita Oma did with Tokita Nico, right? It's very customary in Japan when you are a master of a style, you earn the name, and that name means the master of that style, and you pass it down to your successor. So, yeah, so maybe that's the case. But okay, but he did live, alright. And the whole be as fast as lightning, you have godlike speed. You must surpass godlike speed. I can tell. You're pretty strong, aren't you? Look at all the quotations. But you've run out of luck. Because right now, I'm feeling invincible. I can easily take you down. Listen, you can't just barge in until I've introduced you, okay? Well, sorry. Ray, try not to hurt yourself. Huh? Are they brushing me off? Blush. Okay, let's try this again. Standing 179 centimeters tall, weighing in at 77 kilograms, with a Kengan match record of 1 win and no losses. Total assets required at 1.2114 billion with a B. For Gold Pleasure Group, Mikazuchi Ray. I see how it is. This son of a bitch is fucking dissing me. Both of you take your starting positions. Oh, it's Anna Paula again. Now we're about to ring in the 10th match. These two fighters are so far apart in height, it's like a child facing an adult. Also, I'm afraid our commentator Jerry's in an international call with his mother in America right now. So filling in for Jerry, the color commentator for this match is this guy. The fighter that just advanced to the second round match, Yorzuka Salpang. I don't need a mic! The Howling Fighting Spirit. I thought he had a different name. Anyways. Salpang, are you feeling okay? Never been better! What in God's name is he doing, Galang? Now, Salpang, you're going to be the fighter fighting the winner of this match in the second round. How do you predict that match will unfold? Yeah, neither of you better lose. Shit. How come he's louder without a microphone than she is with one? Now they're both taking their stance. Which one of them will win? Will it be the warrior of love, or be the soldier of dreams? Reno, I dedicate this victory to you. Maki, I'm going to see your last moments through. Begin! Oh, okay, he's rushing him. Push. Hit. Bang! Lightning flash. Hit him across the chin. Lightning can never be evaded. Bam! He went down. What is it? What just happened? Is it really over? Like, like, seriously? Like I said, there'd be a short match, like something like this would happen again, like with a Waka or something. But I expected it to be like Sen or Setsuna or someone. And now the referee stopped the match. We have a winner. Mikazuchi, what a fool. Dreams always come to an end, but love lasts forever. Match time immeasurable. Winner. Shit. Okay, that was chapter 8. Alright. So, well, I really wanted to see what that fucker could do. That's actually really disappointing. I hope that, like, I don't know, maybe in the, whatchamacallit, maybe in the like Omega or something, we find out what this motherfucker can do. Oh no, I won that. What am I doing? Yeah, so I do hope that we can do that. You know what I mean? I don't know. Like, because I'm curious on how he was going to fight. You know? It's just sort of unfortunate that it was against a guy like that, right? Okay, how did I do this before? Glow, yeah. Color fill, yeah. Oh, lighten. That's what it was. Sorry, my bad, guys. I'm fucking around here. Lighten. And, yeah. And I believe that's it. And now we're at 7.5 wins to 3 losses. Alright. So, yeah, that's the end of that match. Holy shit. We'll check back in with the chat. We'll show off the boards right now. I have 7.5 wins over 3 losses. So, yeah. I sort of want to give myself only 2.5 losses, but it is what it is. So yeah, let's check. So the next fight up, I have, it's Rahito versus, Gensai, and Gensai I have pegged. I have Gensai pegged. So we'll keep that up for a minute while I catch up with the chat. Let's see. So, let's see. Yeah. Coach said Sao Pang is a good boy. I like Sao Pang. Spadek said, wait, what's happening? Why is Griever upset about Saw? I don't like he should have been knocked out with the hit to the back of the neck earlier on in the match. That should have like literally made him black out. And they even claimed like that'll make somebody black out. So he should have been knocked out right there. Should have been knocked out cold. And number 2, it's the whole getting hit in the hammer with the face. That he's got Wolverine's skeleton from being, yeah, it's annoying. But yeah, Joseph said the difference is that Karo hit Saw in the spine when he was fresh. Saw hit Karo in the spine when Karo was already exhausted and heavily damaged. That's true too, but once again, they even claimed like it blacked it out. We saw the whited out eyes and everything. He was done, So that's sort of annoying. But as I said, the main thing is the hammer thing. The hammer to the face, the whole I have Wolverine's skeleton because I got beat as a child with a fucking hammer. That makes no sense to me. Just said Spadex because he wanted Karo to win. No, it's not about wanting Karo to win. I like Sao Pang and I like Karo. I think Karo had a better reason to win. And I think that, once again, I just don't like how they... Like, I like Sao Pang as a character. I don't like how they made him like, oh, he can win because he's Wolverine. What? Like, that makes no sense. Nevi said, I remember gay men having a term coined recently. Really? I haven't heard it. But then again, the LGBT has made up like 29 different or 56 different genders by now. I'm sure there's now finally a term for gay men. So yeah. But I don't remember what the term was. Ah, man, I would like to. It was made similar to Cephos from like Men and All. Oh, okay. Anyway, not a big deal. I was just curious. I'm like, why do we have like, you call them gay men and lesbians? It's like, there's not a word. Justice said, fun fact, I assume. The term lesbian actually was inspired by Cephos of Lesbos, a female Greek writer who only wrote about how she wanted to bang women. Just if you wanted to know the actual origin. Well, as I said, I'm going to read up on the history anyways, so yeah. Joseph said, fun, not Finn. I swear to God, I don't know what has happened to me. Okay. Justin also said, I hope Nezu loses because fuck Disney. No, Disney's great. Fuck you, Justin. Disney's awesome. Disney is everybody's childhood. If you didn't grow up with Disney childhood, your childhood was incomplete. That is a fact. Coach said, wait for it. Just said, Ray's backstory is a highlight of the first round. It's actually pretty cool. Nevi said, this is jobbing. Yeah, this is... I don't like... Jobbing is not a term I like to use. You know, this is fodderizing. This is, you know... This is OP. Senator said no chance. Nope, just said One Punch Man. Yep, Miss said the greatest jobbing in Kengan history. Yep. So far, anyways. Nevi said, this fight, probably one of my favorites in the first round. Yeah, this was actually a solid fight and it wasn't even a fight. Just said child abuse only makes Saw stronger. I mean, that's one way to look at it. Spade says, I mean, it's manga. Wolverine Bones is just a fact in the Kengan universe. But it's the most ridiculousness we've got out of the Kengan universe and sort of like pushing the envelope a little bit. And the way they explain how he got it, like, at least in Record of Ragnarok, like, and stuff like that, they explain, like, oh, he was born with this super rare, totally manga, unnaturally strong muscles and bones and shit. They're telling me that a dude got hit with a hammer in the face, suffered no brain damage, and broken bones, shattering bones, and building them back up, turned them into adamantium. I'm just a little like, that's a little much. That's all I'm saying. I like Sao Pang. Once again, I like the fight and I like Sao Pang. But I think they should have went about that explanation better. There was better ways to explain. Sao Pang can still win the fight. That's not the point. The point is that Sao Pang should have... I don't like how they wrote why he's got a tough body. I think it's kind of like horseshit. But that's just the one little flaw I found. Sunday said Nezer loses. Insert Vince McMahon's theme song. Who's Vince McMahon? Vince who? McMahon's? Joseph said, I like Disney things and products, just not the company itself. Oh, I mean, that's fair. That's fair. But they're a corporation. Corporations all suck, you know? So, anyways, let's get rid of so that's the bracket. And, alright, so it's only been 2 hours. I think we can go a little longer. I think we can go a little longer and read a few more chapters. So yeah, so that's what we'll do. We're caught up with the chat and everything, so we might as well jump right in. We're only 2 hours into a stream. We could probably go another hour or something. Let's see. We might actually hit the triple digits because that was quick. What a speed! What a conclusion! The audience is still unsure about what just happened. Immediately after the match began, Mikazuchi ended it with a merciless strike. It was so quick, I wasn't even to see the blow connect. Chapter 90, Attack. Wow, Mikazuchi really is amazing. I'll bet you'll have a rough time in the second round, Saw. Yeah, he'll be tough, alright, but you know, Sayaka. I am totally on fire right now! Yeah, I'm betting against Sao Pang. That man's got a whole different engine. He's just like a bullet. He can accelerate from 0 to top speed in the blink of an eye. It's a big world out there, all right. Yeah, I'm betting on Mikazuchi against Sao Pang. Oh shit. Oh, there's our poor boy, the man from the land of dreams. Nezu, this is supposed to be my last goodbye. Mr. Yamano told me before the tournament that TDL was being bought out by Toyo. Oh shit, that's the reason. I liked it for real. I liked how Destiny... I made it in. Oh, that's how he fit in the body? Oh, he must have suffered so many times. That's... like that... I liked how Disneyland was free. Never got influenced by anyone. But the land of dreams I believed in made the under-the-table deals with Toyo Electric Power. It let reality seep in. That's why I wanted to end the dream. I wanted to let Maki be remembered as an ideal. Pathetic, isn't it? No way I could have won with such a pessimistic mindset. The hell are you throwing in the towel for? That's not like you, Nezu. Oh, shit. Here's... oh, shit. Oh, hi. I think we have new waifu material. Second head of Mermaid Doraemon ped to the metal. Takamara Mickey. Tojiki thugs are the best in the world. You're the shining star of all of us. Oh, crying. Oh, she's gorgeous. I think we got a new female. Fuck yeah. We like Mickey. We like Mickey a lot. God damn, she got that V-line down to where the sun don't shine. And we got fucking, we got the taped up titties. Alright. I know you're going to win next time. I'll follow you all my life. Why is everything in quotations now? Stop with the quotations. Mickey, will you really start over with me? Yes, sir. Nezu, you goddamn fucking idiot. Oh, shit, the CEO. You're supposed to be our trump card. How could you lose so easily? Fuck, I thought I could gain Toyo's favor and get a direct pipeline to them. But after... Who's them? But after what happened, Hayama's gonna get rid of me. Shit, you two, I'll pay you anything you want. Just protect me with your lives. Oh, that won't be necessary. Ching. Who's there? Who are you? Oh, boom, boom. Ball bearings. Eep. Oh, you recruited those bodyguards from Bishamon when you hired Mesame, didn't you? I thought you'd be able to react quicker than that. How second rate. Tell me, who are you? Who? Me? I'm just a pig. Oh, shit. It's the medicine man. That's how he's going to get in. I hate this fat fuck. Just an ugly, fattened, lowly pig. Accurate description of oneself. Honesty. I like it. It's you, medicine man, so you're Toyo's enforcer. Now you'd better not resist like Mr. Ajiro did. This will be over soon. Slam. I feel like they're not dead. Thank you, Rai. Oh, it's Reno, the lightning god, right? Uh-huh. Just buried in boobs. That, like... You just won a match. You just fucking shocked everyone. You won a match. Biggest job in history. You know, like fucking boom. Slam. I just won. Fucking. You deserve to have your face in some titties. I'm so proud that you didn't hurt your opponent. Uh-huh. You kept your promise to me. Uh-huh. Trying to get you hurt yourself. Uh-huh. You're not listening. Oh, wait a minute. Reno said, because she knows how dangerous he is, and probably was basically like, yeah, like, if you don't have to, don't kill them. Don't hurt them. You know, just knock them out. Hit to the chin. You don't have to kill anyone anymore. Uh-huh. Oh, that's nice. So he was a killer, so he's killed people and stuff. So, he sure doesn't look like the same person that just fought. No, he looks like a man in love. I think it's a nice thing about him. Yeah, it is. Well, I wouldn't exactly say nice. And then, haha, what a fucking sorry sight. Huh? Oh shit, who's this? Ray? Son of a bitch. Who's this now? The Raishin style. Oh, is this Mr. Cure Clan? I've heard about it from grandfather, yep. He told me it's an assassination fist that stood against the Cure Clan for generations. And those who master it are to gain the power of the lightning god. But is that really all the lightning gods got? What a damn joke. Reno, please forgive me. I have to break my promise. Right? I can't defeat this man unless I kill him. Alright, boom, he's not going to hold back. That little mousey wasn't enough for you, was it? Want to play with a devil instead, you static bastard? This guy needs to get his shit kicked. He really does. Because he's just like, I'm top shit. I'm top shit. I'm the Carrot Clan. I'm the best. My grandfather did this. I have the removal. Yeah, he needs to fight. He needs to get his shit kicked. Like, seriously. I think Rai's the one to do it, too. Okay. So now we're into 90.5, okay? Sun Eater says, Vince owns WWE. Oh, I haven't watched WWE since the fucking 90s, man. Justin said, Reno is Rai's girlfriend and therapist. Yeah, a little bit of both. That's nice. Miss said, and technically, as a husband and as a wife, that's sort of your job in a way. Like, once again, if you have actual, like, mental disorders and problems, of course you need professional help, trained help, right? But Generally speaking, I hate to use the word normal, but normal people in good relationships don't need therapy because your partner, your husband or your wife, is supposed to be your therapist. They're supposed to be there for your stress, for the good times and bad. Remember all the, like, everybody says the wedding vows, but nobody understands the words, right? That's the point. They're supposed to be there. They're supposed to try to change you for the better, and not try to fix you, but change bad habits and, you know, reward good habits, sort of idea. But you're supposed, it's a two-way street. You're supposed to do that for each other. You're supposed to be better as a pair than you are apart. Not to take away individuality, but to be stronger and better together than you could ever be by yourself. That's the point. And being a therapist is part of being in a marriage. You know, you're supposed to be able to comfort. You're supposed to be able to help. You're supposed to be able to listen. Listening is one of the key things. A lot of therapy just lies in listening. Not arguing, not talking over, just listening. Letting someone download on you. I do it to my wife all the time. It's my therapy, right? So, they said Griever cannot escape quotations. No, I cannot. Justice says, yeah, quotent, Griever will never escape Jesus. MC Dude says, I have a message for you, Griever. You will never escape the quotations. Fuck all of you. Fuck you. Fuck all of you. Man, we're losing viewers like crazy. I don't know why. Is it because I gave you all the finger? I'm sorry. Alright. So, we're going to read chapter 90.5 now. We have Kengan Asura, the Gaiden chapter. Looks like we're following the crazy doctor again. Alright. So, it's a good doctor on steroids. Let's take a look. Let's take a little look-see. Let's pour ourselves a beer. Probably read this chapter, then take a short break. And, you know, once I start drinking the beer flies a little quicker. Then you gotta start pissing more. It's a vicious cycle, isn't it? Vicious cycle. But I'm still happy today. I'm still so happy to have such a nice day. 50 fucking degrees outside, you know. You know, Fahrenheit. You know, it was like 8 degrees Celsius or whatever. It was fucking gorgeous out. The sun was beaming. I was on the porch, just having a good time, just scrolling through TikToks and shit, and fucking watching funny shit, and just sitting on the porch and relaxing. You know, having a couple of drinks in the sun in the afternoon. It was nice. Fucking warm day actually in the sun. I mean, there was no wind, so it was just a warm fucking day. It was warm. I enjoyed it. But yeah, so let's see. Kengan Asura Gaiden. Treatment. Alright. Cosmo. Throb. Ow. Bro, the wound Adam gave me is acting up again. You okay, Cos? It's because you've been moving around so much after your match. This is the guy that hurt him in the first place. I'm going to go to the medical officer for a painkiller. Can you find it on your own? Be careful now. Oh, this is it. Medical officer. Excuse me. I need a painkiller. Wait. Whoa. You guys hated my moans before. Do you really want me to read this? Huh? Alright. Let's do it. Let's get into full porno mode. Huff. 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 Ow. Hey, not so hard. Don't put so much strength into it. Secretary and nurse, Potato University. I told you guys I would do my best Pornhub impression, right? Those of you who know. Feel like I don't have to explain every joke. Fuck it, I'll explain that one. It's because porn actors are so fucking plastic. They look more plastic and fake than Kim Kardashian, for Christ's sakes. So they are the most deadpan, like, oh my god, over the top. My moans are so fucking annoying. I can't even get a boner watching porn anymore because the fucking actors are so fucking, like shut the fuck up. You know? Let's see. Oh, it's Salvador. Let me go, you bitch. I want to be treated by the hot doctor. Oh, shit. Why do I have to be treated by a woman? Dr. Hanafusu is busy treating Mokichi. Please, you need to rest. Salvador, stop harassing Kikomi. Oh, shit. Oh, but Cosmo is looking at the sheet. I can't take it anymore. Please, stop it. Hey, stop making those weird noises when you're on top of me, Close. Is it just me or do you look worse now? I'm okay. Don't push yourself, alright? You got a fever? Ah, poor innocent Cosmo. Poor innocent Cosmo. Let's see, Kokomi. Alright. The dissector, Hajime. Yes, Yoshikawa. I want to dissect someone. You can't do that, doctor. Eyes up here. Looking down at the titties. No, you can't kill anybody, Dexter. Eyes up here. Really? Not even Morobuchi? Of course not. I see. Then how about Mokichi? Can't dissect anybody. Alright then, now that we agreed on dissecting Salvador, let's start by, we haven't agreed on anything, and stop making that good idea face. You're pretty stubborn for your age, Kokomi. It's just ethically out of the question. But we have a real problem. I don't have any other outlet for my stress. Miss Yoshikawa, do you have any good strategies for stress relief? I want to take a load off before my match. Well, I only know of one way a man can take a load off. What treatment would you like today? No, doctor. But I don't really... Oh, she's stripping down, but I don't really think I can meet those kind of needs. Then again, I am your manager, so if you insist... She's taking it off. She's like, I can't do it. Here. Fuck. Seems like there's been serious miscommunication here. Now, actually, once again, whenever your woman, girl, wife, whatever, whenever she says, I won't have sex because I have a headache, you call bullshit, because headaches and hangovers, in fact, orgasms. It releases dopamine into the brain. It actually relieves headaches. If you have a headache, jerk off. It will temporarily, it's sort of a temporary fix, but it will relieve the pain for a while. It actually soothes headaches. It's a medical fact. So if you're a woman, girl, if they ever use that bullshit excuse, I have a headache, so I can't have sex, just be like, I do all the work during the bedroom anyways, let me get off, and it'll make you feel better too. You know, because you get, and once again, please tell me you guys are making your girls come. Don't be one of those guys. So, fucking, yeah, definitely, yeah. It's a very good stress reliever, you know? It's perfect. You haven't seen, I glow, like, when my wife is here, I'm glowing. I can have the worst days at work, and I can get all pent up and stressful and, like, want to punch shit. When I have a wife at home, and then, you know, you're doing the deed, and then you're fucking waking up in the next morning, what was so fucking bad? It's like, yeah, so, like, I was an asshole customer, whatever. It doesn't affect you. When you're getting laid on a regular basis, shit just goes away. You're not stressed. You're not angry. I'm an angry person, but fucking, it's hard to be angry when you're getting your dick sucked all the time. I'm sorry. It's hard to be angry. It's hard to be stressed and angry if you're getting your dick sucked. Like, it's just, you know. So medically speaking, it is medically found to be a good stress reliever for both men and women, and also is definitely, it solves headaches and stuff. So, because it releases pleasure receptors in the brain, dopamine, all that shit. So, yeah. Anyways, moving on. Nezu's here. Sup, I got a patient for you to treat. Mickey, I told you I'm alright. I think he's fine. Oh, I'm glad you came. You're in good hands now. And before we begin treatment, if you could just sign the specimen consent form. What's a specimen? Maybe it's short for the special tournament. Don't let him trick you. And what's the special treatment? Seki. And, there's Haro in there. Excuse me, my student needs a dental implant. Can you get in here? He's going to be so ripped. Thank you, Master. It's going to be awesome. Glad you came. You're in good hands now. Can you please sign this? Don't let him check you. Tokita Oma and Kaede. Come on, you really need to let a doctor see you. God damn it, you're such a fussy bitch. Kaede doesn't give a shit. She's like, come with me, young man. I really want to see the classic, like, manga ear pulling. You know, like the Bulma shit. I want to see Kaede pull Oma by the fucking ear. I like, my life will be complete if I see that. Not really, but, yeah. It's fun to say. Say, hi, I'm glad you came. You're in good hands now. Oma! Oh, shit, there's Carla. Oma, wait! Boom! Tisk, you got away. That's no reason to tisk. And in comes Inaba. How are you feeling, Inaba? Much better, thanks to you, doctor. I'm glad to hear that. If you're feeling better, you won't have any problems if I dissect you, would you? I don't know what you mean. Hey, come on, it'll be alright. Wow, stop it. Excuse me, I'm feeling a little lightheaded. Of course, the one who's into the yaoi. Do you mind if I rest in? What's the matter, Inaba? It won't hurt one bit. Help me, Ernie. Am I in heaven? Are you okay? Shit. And Hanafusu Hajime. Elena Robinson. I must say I'm impressed that he's been holding on for so long. He should be regaining consciousness soon at this rate. Really? Thank you so much, Doctor. No need to thank me, but if you really insist on repaying me, then will you let... No dissections, Doctor. I mean, what is it with you and dissections? You're so stubborn, aren't you? Your team seemed pretty close. Have you known each other for long? No. We only got to know each other before the tournament. Hi, would you like to be dissected? He's a real weirdo. After the doctor was chosen as our representative, he was dispatched to the hospital that I work at. To be honest, he really creeped me out at first, but I'm used to it now. You sure adapt quickly, don't you? Oh, that reminds me. Doctor, shouldn't you be prepping for your match? Prepping? That's not necessary. I've already completed the procedure. I think I bet on him. Did I? I bet on him to win. Who's he up against? No, I didn't. I bet on Bando. Once again, that's another pick that was hard. I really wanted to bet on the doctor. So I'm going to continue treating patients until my match comes. Hee. It looks like he's squatting here. Is that okay? It's alright. Oh, so there is a real medical team. They don't care. It's alright. He's better than me anyways. Fucking hilarious. Alrighty. So... So, wait a minute. All of the... Let's see. So, all the fucking... So, Kaede and Shion are all, like, learning all about yaoi and pairings and stuff in these little comics. It's actually kind of funny. I skim through the comics, guys. I just don't read them. Alright, so that was chapter 90.5. So now we're on to chapter 91. Alright, let's go. So this is supposed to be your true power, Cure Clan. Oh, wait a minute. Is he fighting him? Huh? My power? Do you really think you're strong enough to bring out my true power? Wait a minute. He punched him and he caught his fist. Stop acting out of line. Oh, there's the grandfather. Put your fist down, Ryan. Reno. Oh, thank you for stopping them, Cure Clan. The hell do you want? Do you really think you can stop me? Bullshit. It's all bullshit. So is this whole fucking tournament. I don't give a damn about winning anything. Let's just kill all the fighters and get it over with. Yeah, he's fucking insane. Think he can stop? I think the grandfather can probably whoop his ass. Oh, so it's a massacre you want then. Well, that is up to you, but you know. You'll regret it. Huh? What's the grandfather gonna do? What do you mean that? What do you mean by that, grandfather? If you're bluffing, I'll start my killing spree with you. Fool, I'm not letting any snot-nosed brat kill me yet. Before the tournament, the Kir clan received another request from someone besides Undermount Incorporated. Whisper, 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 whisper. Huh? Grandfather? Have you been keeping that from me? You son of a bitch. Fine. I'll stay put for a little while longer. Now then, Miss Kuroyoshi, I apologize for any inconvenience that fool caused you. Oh, not at all. Don't let it bother you. I'll settle this score soon enough. Ha! I'll play with you if you manage to make it to me. But it won't be that easy. After all, C Block has him in it. Let's see. The Superman has returned! This man's weapon is his fingers. His extraordinary grip strength gives him the fingers the power to tear through flesh and cut through bone. He's making his comeback as the self-styled first president and fighter in Kengan match history, standing 188 centimeters tall, weighing in at 102 kg, with a Kengan match record of 5 wins and 1 loss. Total assets required at 8.665 billion. First super frozen cold storage, Rahito, a.k.a. Nakata Ichiro. Hey, I told you not to use my real name. The Superman, Rahito. But you're so cute, I forgive you. That girl in this snakeskin pattern is definitely my type. She's so stylish. Which one do you like, Oma? If you like that one or that one, I'm going to be mixer with them tonight and you can come. You stuff it. Shit. That dude's like the pretty boy. He's doing all this shit. Thank goodness. I'm so glad to see that almost finally opened up to the 4 morons. Ah, yes. Although their conversation is a little vulgar for my taste. Wait, did you say 4 morons? Nobody's cheering for Rahito. Everyone's watching. Nobody's... Yeah, so it's just... Oh, speaking of Rahito, he's got a real charisma about him, doesn't he? I'd say that he wouldn't be hanging out with a group like this if it wasn't for Rahito, although he is a lecher. That's true. It takes real talent to bring such egotistical people together. Something to be said for that. I guess everyone's got it, and we already saw that with the Savada thing. I guess everyone's got at least one thing going for them. That's taking it a little too far, don't you think? Hey, look like the gang's all here. Mr. Nogi! Oh, we haven't seen Nogi in a while. So you're watching the match from here, are you? And here I saved VIP seats for you. Really? Why didn't you tell us about that? Well, good to see you again, Mr. Nogi. Pleased to meet you. You're doing a great job, Kusude. Is that your brother? Yeah, they sort of do look similar. That's racist. Mr. Nogi, wasn't Hatsume with you? He was until a minute ago. Sen said he needed to go concentrate, and then he up and vanished. Oh, shit. Of course, we're on a desert island in the middle of the ocean. Won't have to worry about him escaping, so you still don't trust him. It's time to introduce the Superman's opponent. Here comes the assassin from the underworld. The Kir clan aren't the only assassins in this tournament. He's mastered a lethal martial art from Okinawa, known as the Kaiwan style, with his strong arm forcing this tournament into submission. Standing 185 centimeters tall, weighing in at 96 kg. First Kengan match appearance. For Motorhead Motors, we have Kuroki Gensai. The Devil Lance. Kuroki Gensai. Right, he's a tough one, all right. Right off the bat. If this man's saying it, you know it's true. Barring any surprises, he'll be my opponent in the quarterfinals. And honestly, I'm going to bet on you, but I'm seriously like I'm about that. Like, you look like a main character, but you're not the main character. So it's sort of like the Sao Pang thing. I bet on you, didn't bet on Sao Pang trying to play the field, but now I understand. The reason everyone avoided going up against him during the lottery. That man might be the most dangerous opponent in this entire block. Oh shit, I'm glad I bet on him. Well, I wasn't going to bet on Rahito. Rahito would lose to just about everybody in here. No hard... Let's do this, Pop. No hard feelings. Whoever wins, all right? Hey, you listening to me? Talk. He's not even listening. Come on, Pops. Strike. Got a lot of nerve sighing in front of me like that. I hope you haven't forgotten that you're facing the Superman. Rahito the Ripper. Keep up that cocky. This is going to be another one. Are these two matches both going to be? I just complain about that. Like, every match shouldn't be a blood fest. Like, some of these guys are just going to be that much better. And I think we're about to see that again. Give it that cocky act, I'll tear you to ribbons. Hey, Rahito, the match hasn't started yet. You are young. You are arrogant. You are foolish. And above all, you are weak. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, son. Hold on a sec, guys. Just checking. Alright. Let's see. Before we start chapter 92, I'm going to take a little break. I love this man. This man is cool. Well, actually, first we'll read the chat. We'll read the chat, and then we'll do that. Let's see. Never said, I like how Adam and Kaz have just been, like, hanging out. Yeah, like, it's making no sense. Like, why is... Remember, Buddy who was using Bruce Lee's style and fucking asshole who fucking beat it because he's a fucking cheater, fucking, they're hanging out. They've been hanging out as part of the Four Morons group the whole time. It's been like, wait, what? You know, it's sort of why I wanted Fisherman Santa Claus to win, because I wanted to see him and Seki hanging out, you know, because they were hanging out before. Never said, Griever, don't moan. I beg of you, please. I tricked you. I tricked you, Neve. See? Kidneys. MC Dude said, yes, the robot moans I can handle. Yes, the robot moans. Just said, the moans are truly of perfect quality. You are welcome. They are perfect enactment of Pornhub. Just said, this is why we need true actors to do porn. It's true. Like, you don't even need true actors. Just people enjoying themselves. You know what I mean? Because the acting is part of the problem. Like, what you need is, it's like, in Hollywood, in real Hollywood, even if the actors aren't actually boning, like, you ever seen, like, watch a Hollywood movie and it's like the director's looking for a couple actors with chemistry. They look for that. You got the male lead, you got the female lead. It's not that you're not pretty or a good actress. It's not that you're not handsome and a good actor. But you two don't have any on-screen chemistry. But sometimes you get a pairing that's fucking amazing. It's electrifying, right? They were just, like, had they met somewhere else, another time, another place, they might have actually gotten together and dated in real life. And you see that on screen, even though it's a script. That's what you need. You just need, that's who you need. You need to, when they cast these actors and actresses in porn, they need to get people that actually get along, people with real chemistry. Then it's not so fake. Then, I mean, sex is one of the best things about being alive. So, like, it should be enjoyed. If I'm giving a woman a good time, she should be having a good time. And that should come across on camera. Just saying. Anyways. Yeah. Just as said, Cosmo got the worst luck or best in these chapters. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Just as said, Hanafusu is also one of my favorites. Spelt wrong, but not because he has a deep character. I just find him fun. I like him too. I find him fun. Never said the comic extras are amazing. They are kind of fun. I have been reading them. I'm just not reading them out loud so we can get through the chapters. Joseph said, the beard, the lance, the god. Senator says, the devil. Never says, lance. Never says, beard god. Yeah, he's pretty awesome. He's pretty awesome. Not gonna lie. Alright, unfortunately, we have a solid 10 likes in here. That's awesome. And we have 8 viewers. But now it's break time because I need to pee and get more beer before we, this fight, if it actually goes past the chapter, we're going to be into a fight, right? And I don't want to interrupt. I don't want to interrupt the fight. I want to, like, try to read the whole fight in one go. And we might have enough time. We're only 2 hours and 30 minutes into the stream. We might have enough time to start and maybe finish the third fight. So, wait and see. Just depends on other shit. Oh, we have 11 likes now. Fantastic. All right. Thank you very much. And we will see you guys back here in a bit. Take a look at the bracket while I'm gone and my assumptions for the winning. And, yeah. So I think I added that up, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7.5 and 3 losses. Yeah, okay. See, I gave myself a 0.5 because I still called that second round bullshit, but I still took the full loss from it. Just if anybody's wondering about the 0.5. But I still believe that I deserve a half point of victory because nothing that Haru did, nothing, but they were 2v1ing, and that's not fair. I found that match, that was way more fixed than the other match. So, but anyways, yeah. If anybody's wondering about the 0.5, I gave myself a full loss, but I'm also giving myself a 0.5 edge because I call bullshit. So, anyways, all right, be right back. Alrighty, so we are back. We are back. Yeah, and I knew that would happen. Eight viewers watching, then everybody, of course, fucking leaves because I left. Yeah. All right. So let's jump into chapter 92. Chapter 92. Let's jump into that bitch, right? Sound like a good plan, everybody? Sound like a plan? Sounds like a plan. Alright, so. You're shit out of luck, Pops. You had to run up against me in the first round. I like how, at least Rahito's confident, but he's the weakest fighter I've ever seen. Other than the Medicine Man. Now, no hard feelings when you lose, alright? Once this match is over, let's be good sports and get along. Get along, little doggy, get along. Wow, this may sound like a weird question, but is Rahito strong? Oh, right, you haven't seen any of Rahito's matches. Okay, they say he's strong. He has exceptional physical capabilities and a natural fighting sense, and his biggest threat is his ability to slice apart his opponents with his superhuman pinch grip, Razor's Edge. An unblockable... No, it's not unblockable. Lethal move. It's almost like he's holding a knife. As long as it hits, he's able to turn the tables, even against an opponent that outclasses him in every way. Even if that opponent is the Fang of Metsudo. That's saying wait. I think that's the first time my waifu is saying something completely ridiculous. The Superhuman versus the Devil Lance. Which of them will win? Begin! Doom, and here comes Rahito, charging forward, gonna hit him in the face, and he's on his ass. Oh? Asshole jumps up, Boom. What? He's doing the same thing. Son of a bitch. I have killed you twice. He's trying not to kill him. Stop fucking with me! Grab. Oh, right by his eyes. 3 times. He's holding it. Grab. Swing. Bam. 4 times. Oh, I love that. Yeah, he's totally dominating him. He's doing the same thing that Oma does. He's reversing the power flow or something. You're kidding me, right? That's karate. Well, yeah. And it makes all the karate I've seen before look like an exercise routine. It's abnormally complete. This is whatchamacallit. Definitely a whatchamacallit. You know what I'm talking about, Oma? This is a whatchamacallit. I've got a reputation in the public sphere for being pretty strong. I mean, I'm the MMA champion and all. Alright, guess you don't watch TV. And when you've been fighting long enough, you start to know, oh, this guy's really dangerous, and my sense of danger is tingling like crazy. I feel bad for Rahita for saying this, but he'll never beat that old guy. Son of a bitch, who the hell do you think you're pulling your punches on me? I, Todoroki, refuse to use my fists against weaklings. You best surrender, young fighter. There's no shame in admitting the power gap between us. What a fucking joke. Every goddamn one of you keeps disrespecting me. Don't you dare underestimate me. It's because you're weak, man. Underestimate? This is a fair appraisal. Boom. Oh, he actually grabbed him. Slam! He hit him with the razor's edge. And he did cut him. Splurt. Oh. He's bleeding. The razor's edge has hit its mark. Shit, not deep enough. Do you think I'd just go down for nothing? I finally got a grasp on your movements. I'm really doubting that. He got a cut on him. Oh, yeah, it's not even a bad cut. Okay. Oh? So you've managed to wound me. Yeah, it's like, oh? This is like Escanor. This is like fucking Escanor. Like, huh, full counter. Huh. That explains why I'm bleeding right now. I pack quite a punch, don't I? You reversed my power onto me. Oh, okay. Okay. Makes sense. It would appear that I must reassess you, young fighter. A little late for that now. Shit, that was too shallow. I need to give him a deeper cut to take him down. Chapter 93, Weakling. So your weapon is a slashing attack. Most entertaining. I accept your challenge. Oh, shit, Rahito. Why'd you have to do that? Hate to admit it, there's no way I can match up to him. If I take one step back, I'll be devoured. If that's the case, I just have to move forward. He goes forward, dodge. Boom. Kick. Rahito dodge. Kicked him. Oh, no. No, it didn't. Blocked. Huh? Going for the face. Nope. Miss. Tripped up. Rahito's down. And slam. Oh, no, he dodged. Good. I can keep up. I've memorized your attack pattern. I don't think so. I don't think so. Oh, he's putting up a good fight. And there's Sawada, Rahito. So you're Rahito from high school. Your face looks even more retarded than I've heard. Oh, you're the top dog at Kariya High. You look like a faggot. Jesus. Who the fuck are you calling a faggot, you fucking monkey? Oh, the fuck was that for, you fucking cocksucker? I hated you since the day we first met. I can't have you losing to any man besides me. Well, he lost to Oma already. What are you talking about? Oh, he tried to cut his arm. Did he cut his arm? Looks like the razor edge actually cut his arm. Boom. Oh, shit. Boom. Boom. Took a little slash to the arm. It's nothing. I cut him. My attacks are connecting. Boom. Boom. He's doing the little cuts. They're just too shallow. It doesn't matter how strong the old fart is. My razor's edge is a lethal move. I can take down anyone as long as it hits. Oh. And he got the slash across. So he is cutting them, but they're like little cuts. Ah, boom. You better not get too distracted by my hands, because my blows aren't too shabby either. Yes, I'm a Superman. I'm a Superman! Superman! Watch me, Tokita. In your face, piece of shit. I'm not gonna lose to anyone. Nobody's gonna mess with me anymore. Give it to him, motherfucker! Olive, So I gotta, yeah, that shit's at a 20. You gotta take it down to like a -5. And Rahito's done. You are so far beyond comical. I nearly feel pity for you. Did you seriously think you could defeat me? Holy shit. Oh, fuck, he stabbed. Oh, that looks harsh. Did you seriously think you could defeat me? I was simply showing you my respect by playing with you on your terms. Can you not even see the power gap between us? That is why you are weak. Out of my sight, weakling. Down. Yep. The Kaiwen style, an assassination style that originated in the kingdom of Ririkyu. It combines the characterizations of Okinawa karate, traditional Riryu martial arts, and Chinese wushu. It involves basic training to develop intentional movements, kata training, research of meridians? Meridians? What's a meridian? Well, a meridian is anything on a rose line on the meridian line. Yeah, there's meridians in the body? Okay. Acupuncture points, okay, and Qigong. Okay, so like Qi. But the most severe training of all is hand coordination. Conditioning. Sorry, not coordination. Chapter 94, Reality. Practitioners spend the majority of their day tempering their hand against every surface imaginable. Straw, posts, sandbags, iron sand, etc. Yeah, and we've seen that. We've seen that. In their hands, their knuckles get all bloody and stuff, but their fists become really strong, right? It's not so... I mean, their fists get strong, but it's more so that they get used to the pain. This act of destruction, following destruction, is tantamount to self-harm, but after the agony, they obtain limbs like lances. Yeah, so they just get used to the fucking pain. Boom. Oh, stab. He's gonna bleed. Drip. Oh, shit. And kick. Boom. Out and down. What the hell? All of his attacks up until now didn't have this kind of weight. You are too brittle. Is this the standard for fighters truly nowadays? This is a waste of time. I will end this farce now. Rahito tries to get up. What the fuck are you doing, you stupid monkey? You better get back up or he'll kill you. Now you need to get some rest. Get up, you piece of shit. Kuroko Gensei. He's such a perfect fighter, it's almost terrifying. In terms of their specs, Rahito doesn't have a snowball's chance in hell. But of course, that's just numerically speaking. So even your bravado is gone now. How pitiful it must be to be so weak. I shall strike you with all my might. Now know what power means. Boom. Oh shit. Let me get... Rahito's gonna pull some bullshit. Ah. Sure is quiet. I can see him moving so clearly. What are they shouting for? It's really quiet. It's almost like time stopped. I remember now. Wasn't this how everything looked? When Tokita beat me? Yeah, I think I've heard about this before. When you're in an extreme situation, the world seems to be in slow motion. Yeah, that... I forget what that's called, but yeah. I get it. This must be an extreme situation. That means you know what it means. Ah! Oh, he's gonna try... Yeah. Wouldn't it be super awesome if I turned this around? Ugh! Black. Oh? You're already awake, huh? King of Combat Noya. Man, you're one tough son of a bitch, I'll give you that. You give Seagal a run for his money. Huh? Where am I? What? Don't freak out on me, moron. This is the waiting room. What? Oh, he's beat to shit. Are they gonna say he won? If they say he won, Rahito beat this guy because he's a fucking main character. I'm gonna... Miss Akiyama's gone to call a doctor, so just stay put. This way, hurry, wait a sec. My match, what about my match? Oh. So you remember now. You sure we're shit out of luck. That old man might be just on par with the Fang of Matsudo. I'd say that hardly any of the fighters in this tournament could put up a good fight against him. But I guess I'm not one to talk because my opponent's the Fang of Matsudo himself. Yeah, I'm screwed. I might just ditch it. I see. So, please don't tell me they're going to say that he won. Like, they're just... Please don't tell me that. If Rahito won, like, I'm going to be... No. might drop this whole fucking manga if Rahito won. Well, guess that's it. It is what it is. Alright, so he's going to be happy. Forget it. No point in thinking about what's already done. Oh, I never knew you thought about anything. Stuff it, you bald fuck. Can I have a little damn sympathy for the injured guy here? Where are you going? Just hitting on chicks. My match is already over. Why would I want to spend any more time with another dude? You're actually retarded. Do you think you can pick up chicks with those injuries? Just making an excuse to tell Akiyama when she gets back. Later. For God's sakes. He's such a bad liar. He's just... Is he pissed? He thinks... Okay, so they're not going to make it Rahito won. Because if they did that, I'll get revenge for you. I promise I'll win for you. Yeah, he's going to just go out to cry. Haven't you noticed already? This tournament doesn't have any place for pathetic dipshits like you. Dogs like you shouldn't be competing with the wolves. Out of my sight, weakling. And the match is now over. And the winner is the Devil Lance Kuroke Gensei. Alright. He's overwhelmed Rahito and boldly moved on to the second round. Superman's dreams have fallen apart. And now he's crying. Like, I get, do I feel bad for Rahito now? Yeah, but I was worried. I was worried for a second. You know? Like, I seriously, like, he's one of the weakest fighters of the entire tournament. I was never going to bet on him. He's one of the weakest fighters. So I was never going to bet on him. But, yeah. Like, you do sort of feel bad for the guy. You know, because, I mean, he's still kind of a piece of shit. A little bit. Not going to lie about that either. But he's, you know. Yeah. Feel a little bad for him. We're going to update the bracket there. I take another W. So it's 8.5 wins to 3 losses. Clearly, I know who I'm picking. I seemingly, I'm doing pretty well. So let's see. The Superman Rahito retires in the first round. God damn it. Yeah, he's upset with himself. Yeah. Well, that's the end of that round. So we can keep going to the next round, I guess. Nevi says, Razor's edge can reach the fang. Lol. Simply lol. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Spadex said, well, I would say something, but spoilers. Oh, okay. Suneater said, fixing. Nevi said, no, he's not doing anything fancy. Alright. Nevi said, he's literally just tripping up Rahito. Okay. No tricks, just the basics. Nice. Senator said, basics are strong. Just said, the fight is like Zoro versus Mihawk. It is. Except Zoro's cool and Rahito is not. MC Dude said, poor Rahito got embarrassed. Yeah, that was embarrassing. I do feel bad for Rahito in that regard. Like, why couldn't they set him up against, like, the next fighter, you know? Like, he's up against one of the strongest dudes. Like, he could have fought fucking asshole brain up there, one of the 4 morons or somebody. But no, he's got to fight this guy. Because that depends too. Like, he might have lost in the first round, but Rahito might have been able to beat a couple of the other guys. Like, the other guys I consider weak. Like, in the next round, Satsuna's going to completely demolish this fucking Ren asshole. Maybe he could have beat him. You know, I don't know. MC Dude says demolished and bodied. Yeah. Never said Rahito is weak. Yeah, he is. Justice said, damn, Rahito, I feel bad for the guy. Yeah, me too. Never said the conditioning also deads the nerves so you can punch things without feeling pain. Yeah, like, you constantly punch the post, you make your knuckles bleed so bad that they get calluses, and you callus over. It's like my feet. I walk mostly barefoot, and I walk on rocks and gravel and hot surfaces and stuff. So my feet are so calloused that at the bottom of my feet are so calloused, I barely feel what most people would go, like, I could probably run across. They're not conditioned perfectly because I didn't intend to do that. It's just I was always barefoot outside as a kid, you know? But yeah. Miss said, the Devil Lance can pierce even plot armor. Good. Never said the plot lance. There you go. Justice said, even though he isn't strong, he's stronger than Nezu. See, we didn't see Nezu actually fight, so I have no idea. I'm going to assume that Nezu would win, honestly. We have no idea if how strong Nezu is. Suneater said Devil Lance pierces the plot armor. There you go. And at least Suneater spelled armor correctly. Misk did not. Senator said Kuroki was a savage to Rihito. Yeah, quite a bit. So, anyways, just checking the bracket really quick. I'll pull it up here. So we are at 8.5 wins and 3 losses. So we're actually doing very, very well. We're doing extremely well, I would argue. I was never gonna pick, like, you could argue that, like, because I was torn. The one match I was torn about in the left hand was the Cure Clan versus Robinson. And I run it for plot reasons. Remember, this is before I read Volume 0. Had I read Volume 0 for plot reasons alone, I would have picked the Cure Clan. But even then, I'm not mad about it because it still wouldn't have been perfect anyways. I was never going to pick against Haro, so it is what it is. And then the next match is, as I said, it was a really tough pick between Sao Pang and Fisher Santa Claus. I was torn to pick those ones. I just thought that it's a red herring to have a guy all, I'm fired up, being fucking Natsu from Fairy Tail. He got to get his shit kicked, right? So I assume that the other picks clearly worked out. My next 2 picks I am extremely confident in. The next one that I think is iffy is actually Hanafusu versus Bando. Yeah, Hanafusu versus Bando. I question which one, but the next 2 fights I think I kind of got in the bag. I think I'm doing very well. But my win ratio, it's good to have my win ratio high in the beginning because I feel like those main character vibes you sort of get from people like Cosmo and Waka, somebody's going to lose, right? Like, we could assume that it's easy to say, okay, the final match will be Oma versus the Fang, right? Looking at the bracket here on screen. But that's very cliche. What if the Fang loses in the semifinals? You know? He could. It's unlikely, but he could. You know? Like, realistically, it makes more sense for it to be Setsuna versus Oma in the finals. So where do you bet that one? You know what I'm saying? So, like, it's good to have a good win ratio early on because as the ranks go down, I feel like I'm going to start fucking up hard as we go down the bracket. So, because the betting's not over when the rounds are done. We just make new bets. So, anyways, all right. Let's get rid of that. And, yeah, so, all right. So let's jump into the next chapter, chapter 95. Which says, China 1937. The beginning of the Sino-Japanese War. There was a war? They suddenly appeared in the maelstrom of battle. They overwhelmed the Chinese army with their unidentified martial art, tried to find wolf, and greatly contributed to the onslaught of the Japanese army. They were known as the Wolves of Heaven. My lord, you're up now. Please change into your battle clothes. I pray for your fortune. Yes. The time has come. Can I leave you in command? As you will. I expect much of you. I do not deserve such praise. Hung, if the worst should happen, I will count on you. Yes, my lord, as you command. Yan, make sure you don't get ahead of yourself. You saw right through me. All right. Let us go, my comrades. I know where she looking. She looking at that D. May we wolves of heaven live to meet again. Let's see. Oh, it's Shion. Hey, Matsuda, where have you been? You know, I don't remember. I seem to remember dreaming about Maki. Yeah. Is it me or is it the clouding over? They just opened the dome ceiling, too. Yeah, it looks like rain. Now introducing the next fighter. The man of mystery has come all the way from Taiwan. Unidentified and attractive man. This mysterious Chinese fighter will dance in the arena. standing 174 centimeters tall, weighing in at 73 kilograms. This is his first Kengan match appearance for Byakuya News Nakaido Ren. And he's dressed like if Rahito were to look at this, he would have words. He would have words. This is got to be literally one of the, I'm just going to say it straight up, this is one of the gayest looking outfits I've ever seen. And I literally mean gay not as an insult part. I mean it literally looks like this is what I would expect to see in a BDSM gay man's club. I expect the bouncers and the strippers and stuff to dress like this. This looks like a dude who, like, is he going on stage? Where's the stripper pole for this guy? He's clearly a male stripper. The fuck is this battle suit? The Watchman Ren. Yeah, you're gonna get your shit kicked, bud. You're going to die. He's gonna kill him. Now this incredibly is being met by a near-splitting cheer. He's so popular, you would never guess that this was his first appearance. Generally speaking, and once again, I'm not trying to get into a race war here, but generally speaking, I find it hilarious that they keep like praising like guys from Taiwan and stuff, because women generally, the Asian look, the Oriental look, is not very popular among a lot of races of women. Most people find Egyptians, I think, were the hottest ranked for men. They want to see that. They want to see the full locks of hair. They want to see the caramel colored skin. Blue eyes, mixed race babies, like with blue eyes, like, you know, European, but with denser skin tones and stuff. They're generally the most attractive. It's just like the British and French accents. They're considered like the sexiest accents in the world. Honestly, so I find it hilarious that they're saying this guy's such a pretty boy and all the women are going fucking nuts for him, when in general a lot of women prefer outside of the Asian for men, for looks. Not that there aren't great looking Asian men and women, but generally speaking, that's not the heartthrob for women, you know? It's usually mixed blood, as I said. It's usually, as I said, blue eyes or green eyes or gray eyes with the caramel colored skin, you know what I mean? So, interesting. But then again, he's also dressed like a stripper, so beggars can't be choosers, so. Let's see, I can't stand him. He thinks he's some kind of playboy, says the playboy. And next up is this man. He's just as mysterious as his opponent. He appeared as suddenly as a comet just in time to enter the tournament. The beautiful beast descends upon the tournament, standing 180 centimeters tall, weighing in at 75 kg with a Kengan match record of 1 win and no losses. Total assets required at 25.072 billion with a B. For Koyo Academy Group, Kiryu Setsuna, also known as... No, I'm not going to say that. That's a little far even for me. All right. The beautiful beast, Kiryu. All right. How beautiful. How gorgeous. The pretty boy matchup battle is about to begin. Everyone's Ren, Setsuna. Oh, they look like they're all turned on. Yeah, because they are. And the women in the audience seem to have peak excitement. Which, like, what makes them so... Anyways, all right. Oh, nice choice. Oh, Jesus. She's just a... This woman, the secretary, she needs to get fucking laid. You know what she is? She's one of those, like, girls on OnlyFans or cam models that claim to always be horny, but it's actually legit. You know what I mean? It's not that whole just because they're making money shit. No. This is one of those nymphomaniacs. Like a legit nymphomaniac. Like, she is just completely... Like, she has to change her panties every 20 minutes. I swear to fuck. This woman needs to change her panties every 20 minutes. So otherwise it'd just be all over the fucking floor. You know? Christ's sakes. Seriously, what's wrong with you? What's so nice about this? Yeah. Like, seriously. Once again, as I brought up, Asian men are kind of on this list. Yes, and no, most women do not like the big long hair on guys. So this guy's dressed like a stripper that might be attractive in some way, but he's dressed more like he's clearly probably gay, like he's like the way he's dressed. So and he's got the pretty boy look, but once again, Asian, not so high on the demographic list. Just saying, like that's just stats. I don't make up these rules. And then this guy is wearing nothing too basic and stuff, but he's also well, I don't know his actual ethnicity, but he's got super long hair that's down to his ass. Most women do not like their men to have long hair. They don't like men with long hair. Some people do, but usually it looks like Jason Momoa's or some shit, right? Like my wife hated when my hair was long. And a lot of people hate when guys' hair is long. So that's probably, and once again, yes, like she calling out the right shit. Because yeah, like there's nothing here. You know, like you could argue, oh my god, but look at their bodies, look at their abs. We've seen that the entire time. Nobody freaked out. Oh, Oma's got abs. Every fighter here, other than the big guys, have abs. They all have fucking the most chiseled bodies you've ever seen, and nobody freaked out. So you cancel out the bodies. You're just looking at the face and the hair. So, what's so pretty? Crazy. And here comes another Poppin' J. It's practically an idol contest at this point. And the audience is heating up and the match is about to begin. That emblem. It looks like yin yang, but it's different. Mr. Hayama, the wolves of heaven have taken action. Good. Kito, how's the progress on your end? Yes, sir. Kaburagi is en route to the south end of the island. Meanwhile, the bodyguards are all dispersed along the northwest coast. The northwest, eh? What a bunch of fools. This is playing out so closely to how I anticipated, it's almost boring. Oh, shit. There's the medicine man. Phew, this sure is back-breaking work. Now then, time to head back and put on some dinner. Fucking fat ass. Take your stance. Come at me. I'll show you just how outclassed you are. You're about to feel the wrath of the fist of the heavenly wolf. You're about to die. Oh, I guess he's not just some pretty boy. Which one do you think is better? Well, how the hell should I know? Do I look like I have a scouter to you? Dragon Ball Z reference. Love it. This match could be a stalemate. You don't know fuck all, you cheating fucking asshole. Shut the fuck up. Both of them are quite powerful. I don't think either of them will go down that easily. Yamagohan? Huh? What is this? I can't quite put it into words. But Kuryu Setsuna seems a little bit strange. Yamagohan's got the eye for this shit. Begin! Alright. Kuryu Setsuna, I've done my research on you. You use a branch of classical jiu-jitsu, the Koi style. But it's nothing more than a provincial art from an island nation. It is no match for my heavenly wolf fist. You will become, so this guy thinks he's Yamcha. Well, he's about to be Yamcha. You will become the wolf's prey, Kuryu Setsuna. Jump, fling, coming at him, dodge. And whip, snap, oh, dodge. Huh, he noticed. Oh, he actually cut him. I have the superior speed. Drown in despair, you pansy. Boom. What? Slam. Son of a bitch. Oh, fuck. He did that weird twist. What the hell did you do? Completely. He looks like, I would believe that was a really muscular chick with no tits. Like, he is too pretty boy. He looks like a girl. So all the girls going crazy They're secretly lesbians. You have harmed me. I am an offering to him, and you have harmed me. Jesus Christ. And look at all the fucking quotations. Oh shit. You must pay with your life. Shit. Well, here we go. Boogity boogity boo. Let's go racing. Wolves of heaven. Damn, it's really heating up out there. Our Lord sure is one hell of a guy. And thanks to him, the security here is a goddamn sieve. Not all that satisfying, if you ask me. Hold your tongue, Yan. Chapter 96. We simply need to accomplish our mission. Yeah, I know. But is it just me, or does Toyo not trust our Lord? I mean, he's forcing this job on us behind the scenes of the tournament. I just can't bring myself to trust him. My Lord. Don't worry, Mai. Just trust our Lord. He's not the kind of man to make a misstep. Oh, he did. Huh. That was a misstep. Wah, wah, wah. How did he get behind me when I outstrip him in speed? You don't. You think you do, and you don't. Calm down. He's not moving too fast for me to follow. Just don't lose track of him. Huh? Bam. Huh? Why can't I keep up with him? My left arm, it still moves. My shoulder can't. Damn it. How could the leader of the wolves of heaven suffer such humiliation? Are you even trying to fight anymore? Honestly, you don't matter to me at all. I'll spare you if you surrender. You're oozing with exhilaration, you freak. Come to think of it, you remind me of someone I know. Oh, is this person like me? He must be a hideous person too. He's dead. He died pitifully and brutally. Oh, then I envy him. He's been saved. Humph, you two have something in common. You're both insane. Even if I can't form a fist in my left hand, I at least can do this. Heavenly Wolf Fist secret technique. Shh, that's an odd stance. But so what? Koi style. Blink. Don't be led astray. Sense him. The moment he comes in within range. Ching! What the hell? Oh, he shattered his eardrums. Could this be Rocketman Jerry Tyson? What? Ha! Boom! Oh, he actually hit Setsuna. Wait a minute. Setsuna's down. Fucking Jesus fucking Christ. I don't believe it. I should have known. That's the lost Japanese style Chinese wushu, the Heavenly Wolf Fist. I had no idea there was still a successor. Heavenly Wolf Fist secret technique Qulong. Qulong or Shenlong, whatever. It has 3 steps. Compress air in one's palm and release it all at once. All those who are exposed to the blast within 1.5 meters will instinctively stop moving for a moment. Hyoan. While their entire attention is directed to their hearing, whisper a secret spell into their ears. This is a form of instantaneous hypnosis. Alright, this is a little ridiculous. And then, Guan. A Fa Shin strike delivered to the now defenseless opponent. He used that move in actual combat when it's supposedly impossible to pull off even in sparring. Not only that, he pulled it off in the ultimate battle arena of the Kengan Annihilation Tournament. Ren is far above me as a martial artist. Starting to rain. Oh, looks like Kiryu is moving. But what's this? He looks like he's barely even conscious. Oh, so he stood up while still under hypnosis. I don't think he's under hypnosis. I think you hurt his eardrums. I'll show respect for your spirit and play with you a little longer. Hee hee hee. Where should I start destroying you? I'm going to get my payback for my left. Huh? Down. What just happened? Nakaido, the attacker, is the one coughing up blood. What the hell just happened? Meanwhile, Kiryu's getting back on his feet. Is he able to keep fighting? Don't tell me he hit him when... Yeah, he hit him at the moment of impact. That he hit me at that moment? That's impossible. I'm sure he was under hypnosis. Why did you think that whispering in somebody's ear when you hurt their eardrums? The fuck? What the? Kiryu changed. Yamagohan's got the eye, man. You have my thanks. I had a good dream. A very nostalgic dream. Of the sin that I bear. Did you know? There are 2 kinds of people. Those who deserve to be happy. And those who don't. Kido Ren had awakened something. I am one of the latter. Now, will you become my sin? The other Asura awakens. Oh, shit. So this is the advanced technique. Oh, shit. I'm assuming it's similar to advanced anyways. Chapter 97. Rakasa. Rakshasa. Nikaido Ren. Will you become my sin? Did his demeanor just change? Don't let him fool you. He still hasn't snapped out of his hypnosis. I'll hit him with all I've got, with all of my gin. Foom. Foom. Goes forward. Hits him. Nope. I saw that one already. Pokes him. I don't like getting hit. Stop picking on me so much. Son of a bitch, he diverted my Fajin? Come on. Use your next move. You might be able to beat me. Foam. Heavenly Wolf Fist. Lan. And Nikaido let loose with a high-speed rush, but what's this? He still can't land a blow on Kuryu. Foam, foam, foam. He's trying every move. Flips him. Bam. Isn't that one of Oma's moves? Slam. Stab. Oh, slammed his fist on his chest. Ah, that's really becoming you. Groveling on the ground really does suit the weak. You know, if he wasn't such a fucking perverted, stalking, erection-wielding, fucking going after dudes who aren't gay person, then I would, you know. I mean, that's a face that, like, would you put this dude as the face of the LGBT? I would actually kind of like him if he wasn't like that. Well, aren't you ashamed? You can't even lift a finger against me. Once again, looking like a woman. Last ditch. Keppa. Do not underestimate me, Kuryu Setsuna. Yeah, Ren looks like a woman all the time. I'm just getting Tap. Let me tell you one last... Oh, shit, behind him. This koi style only has 2 named techniques. The first is called Blink. It's a move that I use to get behind you. And the other one, you're about to experience for yourself. Well, wait. I surrender. Stat. Dead. Koi style. Rakshasa's palm. A blow with a twisting impact. Gonna twist the heart. He's down. Nikaido has fallen to the ground, coughing up blood. He's dead. He's dead. Hey. Oh, we have a winner. Fucking dead. And it's over. The winner of the Pretty Boy Showdown is the beautiful beast, Kuryu Setsuna. And then the hair washes away, the rain washes things away. Get him medical attention quickly. He's dead. His heart just got fucking twisted. He's dead. Huh. I wonder why. If they try to claim that this dude's alive after having his heart literally, like, twisted, he's done. He's dying. He's already gone. I wonder why I decided to show my true colors. Spelt wrong for once. Perhaps I got aroused knowing you were watching me. I can hardly wait. See, he ruined it. It was such a good... It was a good fight. I enjoyed the beatdown. And now he has to do this fucking... This fucking shit. Jesus. Gaolang says that fiend. Or he said, looks like we've got a dark horse in this race. So all the guys watching are like, well, that kid's your opponent in the next round. What's your impression, Kuroki? I'm afraid I won't be able to go easy on him. See, I want to pick Kuroki for the next round. I want to pick Gensai. But I just have a feeling that Setsuna can't... How can Setsuna lose? You know? Like, it just won't make sense. It just wouldn't make sense. So they're trying to restart his heart. My lord, I don't believe it. How could our lord be defeated? My lord, what the hell is that? Wait. How? Look, wait a minute. His arm's still twisted. Everything. His heart is twisted up. It's fucking done. What was I fighting? No, that's bullshit. That's about as bullshit as the hammer to the face for Sao Pang and being able to fucking take a blow from the fucking fisherman. That's... Dude's fucking dead, alright? I almost, like, at this point, I want to refuse to almost read any of his lines, because why would I read a dead character's lines? He's fucking dead. You can't take a heart. You know how fragile the heart is? If you fucking do this to it, you're dead. You have a heart attack, you die. If it shifts, you die. That's ridiculous. Going like this is not going to restart. The heart is all twisted up. It's going to pump, pump, pump. It's going to try and fail. He twisted up all the arteries in the four quadrants of the heart. It can't pump blood anymore. He's fucking brain dead. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. But come on, Kengan. Kill some fucking characters. Alright? Like, people bitch at Oda. I'm bitching at Kengan. This is a seinen fucking manga. They don't kill anybody. Like, that dude is dead. Like, D-E-A-D. R.I.P. this man. Like, this is seinen. Oda doesn't kill off characters because it's fucking shonen. Jesus Christ. One Piece has killed more characters than Kengan. You realize that? That's ridiculous. It's ridiculous this fucking asshole's alive. What was I? My lord, what a pity. My lord, rest assured, we are all set up and ready to move. As of now, we're executing Plan B. Alright. Alright, so chapter 98. Alright, so first we need to update the... I knew I was right about that one. Yep, so adjust this. So we show lighten and... bam. Okay, making sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9.5 wins to 3 losses, ladies and gentlemen. We're opening up pretty good. As I said, I'm not gonna lie, I really hate the next bracket. I really do. Like, the right hand bracket sucks. The left hand bracket I'm more confident in. I'm more confident in that one. You know, like, yeah, it's not a stretch for me to think that I can get every round 2 fight correct in the left-hand bracket. The right-hand bracket will be down to luck. That'll be down to luck. Because as I said, I want to pick Gensai. But then how does Setsuna fight against fucking Alma? You know, it just doesn't make any sense. Like, that's the thing. You look at the blocks, right? In the blocks, ideally Setsuna wins, but I could see Gensai or Rai win in the block, right? Those 3. And then in D block, it's either going to be Sen or it's going to be the Fang. Right? I don't think there's a question there. Either the Fang or Sen is going to win D block. Now, clearly, A block is going to be won by Oma. There's just no question there. And then B block, I think it's either Seki or Waka. Seki or Waka. But Mutaba's in there. So actually, yeah. B block is also a difficult. B block's also difficult. So yeah. Yeah. B block's pretty difficult too. Anyways, let's catch up with the chat and let's see what people are saying before we read chapter 98. Justice said that Yaoi Girl will die this match. Justice said, ironically, Ren got a more practical outfit than most. Never said, Nakaido made me think of that one guy I vaguely remember from Shaman King. Who dressed up like that in Shaman King? Did somebody dress up like that in Shaman King? Anyways, just said the whole joke with Ren is that he looks like a gay stripper, yet he looks like a protagonist in a gay porno. Yeah, he does. This said she's a genuine degenerate. She is. She is fucking degenerate. Joseph said, I would expect more people to simp over Oma and Waka. Kiryu I can understand, but I would think more gay people would be into him. Yeah. Joseph said, Yamcha is way stronger than these guys. Well, yeah, clearly. But I'm saying Yamcha is about to be Yamcha. Joseph said, okay, Kiryu went up from a 13 to a 50. Yeah, it was gross. Sunny said, Chinese stripper versus Japanese male yandere. Pretty much. Joseph said, so basically if Kiryu wasn't James Charles, he would be cool. Yeah, something like that. Joseph said, Oma need to get a restraining order on this man. He needs a lot more. Sexual harassment. Yeah, it is. Then he said, and people don't believe a dude can be sexually harassed. Which is ridiculous. Of course we can be sexually harassed. You know, though, as I said, the other day, me and my brother, at work, some girls basically said fucking, that we were cute, right? Like, basically said, they're both, we were called both pretty cute. I wasn't supposed to hear it, but these two hotter women, one in her 40s and one probably younger than me, fucking basically said, like, oh, those are the guys from the electrical company. And said, like, because they said, who's that? And it was a new person and said, fucking, there's, those are the guys from the electrical company, the brothers, and they're both pretty cute. I was like, nice. However, if it was two dudes talking about how hot a woman was and said, yeah, they're both pretty hot, aren't they? Someone would complain, right? If it was reversal of roles, somebody might complain. Not saying they would, saying they might. I'm not going to complain about that. I'm going to take the fucking compliment. Women call me cute. I don't care if she's a 90-year-old grandma. If I'm called cute, I'm like, it's a fucking compliment. You know? So. Nevis said, Kengan magic. Yeah, I guess so. Senator said Kengan logic. Yeah, yeah. Spadex said, remember when you didn't like Wolverine bones? Yeah. Yeah, right? These are the top two things I hate about Kengan right now. Sal Pang should have had his face fucking destroyed. He shouldn't even be in this tournament. He should be dead. And number two, fucking Wolverine and fucking this shit. That this dude actually got brought back by CPR. Yeah, I think this is worse. I think this is almost worse than the Sal Pang shit. Alrighty. Chapter 98, actor starts off with break. Good idea. Good idea. I need to pee anyways. So we can start on a break. Senator said at least not Baki logic. I never read Baki. So we're 3 hours and 30 minutes into the stream. We're on chapter 98. We're probably going to hit about chapter 100 or so. We'll see. What's the next fight? It's the Sen fight. I sort of want to do the Sen fight. But I don't know. I tell you what. I'll take my break. I'll take a quick break. Let me know in the chat. Should I do the Sen fight now here at the end of the stream? Because that'll be the last fight for sure. That'll be the last fight. Or should I end this stream now? And then next Friday start off with the Sen fight. What do you guys think? You know? So that's C block is complete. We basically read C block. Is that how we should split it up? You know, this Friday night was C block. Next Friday night will be D block. You know, we'll get D block done next Friday. That sort of makes sense to me, but you guys let me know. All right? and I'll be right back. Okay, so looking at it, we have never saying Baki is 1,300 plus chapters. You probably never will. Baki's 1,300 chapters. That's more than Hajime no Hajime no Ippo has more. Baki has. How does Baki have 1,300 chapters? You sure you're not thinking of Hajime no Ippo? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That doesn't sound right at all. Baki's like newer. There's no fucking way. Baki. Baki the Grappler. Isn't that a fucking newer series? Never mind, it started in 91. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, it probably does have 1,300. Okay, I thought Baki was newer. Because Baki got adapted. People were talking about Baki. Okay, never mind. Or maybe it's the new Grappler Baki? Or Baki, I don't know. Anyways, alright. So Grappler Baki. Baki the Grappler is originally serialized. It's still going, and it's got 144 volumes. Okay, holy shit. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Baki's not older than me, but it's close. It's close. Jesus Christ. I didn't realize that Baki was that old. I'd never heard about Baki. I didn't hear about Baki when I was in the mangas and shit. I haven't... Baki, to me, was like, oh. Like, Baki... I thought that was like a newer thing. That was coming out around the time of Sword Art Online, you know? Holy shit. If you want to do what knows what happens, just join my Baki thread and let me read it on your behalf. Oh, okay. Neve said you can see the Sen fight. You can fit the Sen fight in. Alright, maybe we will. Joseph said, yeah, I think that makes sense. Ended here. Okay, that's 1 for 1. Neve said the last 2 in D block are longer. Yeah, I imagine the Fang one is. Justice said we need a 3rd vote. MC Dude says, I'll take more progress. I'm looking forward to the coming fights. Okay, so we're 2v1. Spade says, well, I gotta go see everyone next time. Good night. See you, Spade. Thanks for joining. Victor said, Baki is older than me. Shit. Neves said, Baki's in 4 or 5 different parts, with each being 200 and 300 chapters. Oh, that's crazy. Dr. said, Baki just had his 30th anniversary. Fucking Jesus. It's not older than me, though, because I was born in 1991 on January 1st, so there's no way that shit's older than me. I know that for a fact. Because I was born literally the beginning of 91. I really doubt the first chapter of Baki came out on before I was fucking born. Alright, so, well then, apparently we're 2v1, so we'll read the fight. How's that? We're 2v1, we'll read the fucking fight. Alright, so. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're just about to start the D-block matches, but first we're going to take a quick break to prepare. Just hold on tight for 1 moment. Chapter 98, Actor. Let's see, it's finally time for the final block. We're through with waiting. It's the girl who's, she's got an umbrella. Oh, right, her company. Having saved her company from central bankruptcy, she continued betting after that. While the Mutaba Megaro match didn't go as she predicted, she correctly bet on 4 matches after that. Okay, so I bet on Mutaba, so in our betting schemes, we're the same. And all told, she made a profit of 18 million yen. I think I have a talent for gambling. She was on a roll. Stop now. You have 18 million yen. Stop. I don't think I need to spell it out. You know what I'm expecting of you. Nogi. Oh, shit. Nogi. I've already deposited the advance into your account. Who's this? Whether or not you get the rest of the money depends on how well you do your job. Oh, shit. Why is there a green beret here? The Count. Hanama Kiyoshi. I've never met you before. My work is none of your business. Whatever I do will be by my own initiative. It's no concern of mine whether you derive any profit from my actions. Enough with the quotations. And I never have been and never will be acquainted. You and I never have been and never will be acquainted. Oh, shit. Okay. Homo Kiyoshi. You've got excellent taste hiring an ex-Foreign Legion hitman. So you'll have him attack Mr. Yoshitake and force him to forfeit, allowing us to easily advance to the next round. But I don't think you're in any position to criticize Toyo if you're hiring him. I need to raise my chances of winning as much as possible. I've only done what I needed to do. Ah, shit. Nogi, what are you doing? Now that Rahito's lost and Oma's in critical condition, I have to do whatever it takes. Fair or foul. Fair and actually, yeah, because he's got 3 runners in the race and Oma's injured, yeah. Do not enter me. You can come in if you're a girl. Knock, knock. Excuse me, it's almost time for your match. Okay. Oh, am I up already? Sen. Hatsume's mood is different? Alright, I guess I better get going. Why wouldn't you trust that? Well, it's to preserve his battle power, of course. Mistress, they've given us the okay. Looks like the rain's letting up. Well, let's get this started. Thank you for your patience, and it's time to kick off B block with a match 13. Okay, so we're jumping right in. Right? As long as we're not having like 4 chapters in between the fight. And this man is going to be the first to enter. He's the strongest flake in Kengan match history. Fickle enough to make any employer cry, but with sure strength to match it. The Hatsume style Aikido is back in the ring. He's got his hair pulled back. Look at this man. Look at this Chad. Standing 178 centimeters tall, weighing in at 84 kilograms with a Kengan match record of 39 wins and 15 losses, which we all added up. He's never actually lost. Or something. Or did he lose to the Fang? Something? Yeah. He's got like a true loss. Anyways. Total assets acquired at 1. Holy shit. Is this the highest? 1.1. Wait. 440, 182, 800 trillion. I think that's the highest we've seen. Representative fighter for Nogi Group, Hatsume Sen. The floating cloud. Hatsume Sen. Like, people like the Destroyer, the Emperor, the strongest, the Superman. It's like the floating cloud. It's more deadly. Hatsume, take this seriously for once. Oh, are you Chairman Katahara's daughter? Damn, you've grown. Long time no see. He's been around a while. Is he really going to be alright? I never would have guessed he'd show up for the tournament. Oh, it's Waka. I'm impressed that Mr. Nogi found him. Oh, Waka's probably fought him. Hi, Kaede. Wakatsuki and Sakura. She apparently got separated from Mr. Magatani. And I happened to run into Takeshi, so he's been escorting me. I see. So how about it? You're all grown up. You want to play some grown-up games with me? Oh, what are we playing? Oh, Jesus. You polished up well, Hatsume. Very good. See, Waka respects this man. Waka's like, oh, God damn it. It's Hatsume. It's Hatsume. Huh? Oh, I've got to call in the other fighter. Who's he fighting again? And now, introducing his opponent. This is also this particular fighter's first Kengan match appearance. What fighting style hides behind his soft demeanor? Yoshitake Real Estate is now one of the top corporations in the Kengan Association, and they've chosen to enter this man. Standing 179 centimeters tall, weighing in at 85 kg. This is his first Kengan match appearance. Representative fighter for Yoshitake Real Estate, Chiba Takayuki. Huh? Who? Walking around in old man cane. An old man? Wait, have we seen this guy before? Excuse me. These aren't the stands. You can't be here. What do we do about him? Let one of the bodyguards escort him out. Doom. Wait, what? Everyone's like, wait, what? Huh, did the old man suddenly become a macho man? You're going to be a macho man. Oh, right, the faceless dude. Yeah, the faceless man. Hi. Surprised, are you? Right, he's the copycat. He's the chameleon. Okay. The beret guy is down. Ho ho ho, you are quite a fool. Old Nogi really took you for a ride, didn't he? CEO of Yoshitake Real Estate. Oh shit, these guys. My motto is no escape. I extinguish any and all dangers head on. You two have done well. I give you a hefty reward. So 2 guys actually bodyguards. Why have the rules of the tournament changed? Why have they defeated the fighters coming to the island? Why was there a day between our arrival on the island tournament? There's only one possible answer. To hire fighters as guards against attacks from rival corporations. And of course, since you're not exactly poaching them as fighters, they have no reason to refuse. Plus, many executives want to make up as much of your 5 billion yen loss as possible. I hired some rather well-known fighters who failed in the preliminaries. They're not your average bodyguards. Pity for you, Mr. Nogi, your plan failed miserably. And Chiba's become even stronger now. I've beaten you in tactics and in the match. What's going on? Yeah, well, I didn't want that to happen. I wanted Sen to fight. Oh dear, he came out anyway. Looks like your ploys failed, Mr. Nogi. But how do you make himself look so old? Sen, it's all up to you now. The rain has stopped. For shame, I would have quite enjoyed a duel in the rain. It has a certain elegance to it. Don't worry, I'll start raining bloods. It'll start raining blood soon enough. So what are you supposed to be anyways? Who, me? I am a becomer. They call me the Faceless Man. Oh, Jesus, that is a cool shot, but terrifying. Absolutely terrifying, I'm telling you. Neve says, jumping back, Neve says he has a ponytail in the matches. This is one of the reasons why we said he's your guy. I mean, I claimed to love this man right away when I saw him. And you guys were like, yeah, we knew you'd like Sen. Yeah. Sen's your dude. And I'm like, yeah, ponytail. Ponytail gang for the win. My wife made me cut it. She said she wouldn't have sex with me anymore if I had a ponytail. And sorry, as much as I love my ponytail, I like sex more. So, I had to make a choice. Alright. Let's get this party started. Chapter 99 in imitation. Yeah, so yeah, he's a chameleon. Got it, good. Just don't want that gunk on my face. No, there's no gunk on my face. I'm fine. I am a becomer. They call me the Faceless Man. The Faceless Man. Pretty cheap phrase if you ask me. And besides, I can see your pretty face clearly from here. Oh, it's Galang. Is that really what you see? Oh, shit. Taiga war Galang. What? Even Galang's like, is that me? Holy shit. I'm enough of a boxing maniac to know those moves. They're exactly like the heavyweight boxing champion Gao Lang. Those moves aren't just for show. So is this style boxing? Heh. Don't get the wrong idea now. Boom. I can become more than just a boxer, you know. King of Combat. Is that my Okuba tackle? I'm surprised, aren't you? He even changed his tone and his mood. So he's basically, he's a chameleon, yeah. We have them in every manga, even in Food Wars as a chameleon. Why don't I tell you the truth about myself now? I'm an actor of the underworld. Huh? There are people in the underworld who are known as actors. They're able to imitate entirely different people and are masters at scams and other crimes. Perfect con artists, pretty much. An experienced actor, con artist, is able to gather and study his target's personal information from every angle and make a performance so great still for even for the closest acquaintances tell a difference. I mean, this is like crazy, but yeah. So Sen's recognizing this. I guess he must be one of these actors I've heard about in fight scenes. You've just seen my ability to become. I'm capable of tracing any action perfectly after seeing it just once. Oh, so it's Kisuke Urahara. Do you know what that means? There have been 22 fighters who have fought in a match so far, plus the public fighters Gao Lang and Okubo, meaning I have mastered a total of 24 styles. This is true, but he can't replicate Waka's strength. Like, he's not going to be able to do the removal or Waka's strength. That'd be, like, maybe? But he shouldn't, like, no matter how powerful he is, he can't, like, imitate Waka. Waka's just, like, his style, but not his strength. Can he do the lightning god move? Holy shit. Oh, shit. It's going to be interesting. I can punch like Gao Lang, wrestle like Seki, ground grapple like Cosmo. Now do you understand? Your opponent is not Chiba Takayuki. It is a chimera. That's actually a good name for it rather than chameleon. He's a chimera of 24 fighters. I am quite grateful to Mr. Yoshitake having my match later on means I have more fighters I can trace. Right now I am far stronger than when this tournament began. And as the tournament goes on, I will become even stronger. I'm confident. I feel like Sen's just going to be like, none of that matters. I'm just better than you. As this tournament goes on, I'll become even stronger. I am confident by the third round, I will have surpassed the Fang Matsuri. He's talking too much. So you can act well enough that you seem to transform. That's pretty damn impressive. So what about it? You're a copycat counting his chickens before they hatch? It's not even funny. Oh shit. Take your stance, small fry. Use other people's power as much as you like. Yeah, Sen doesn't like that shit. Chiba has told 2 lies. Let's see. 1. Chiba could only trace the target's movements and techniques. Right. He cannot imitate physical... I said this. He cannot imitate physical abilities, such as Akira Clan's removal, Rahita's Razor's Edge, and even if he perfectly traces the technique, the power scales to Chiba's own physical capabilities. Once again, as I said, Waka's strength is superhuman on his own. He can't replicate Waka's strength. Yeah. 2. Chiba requires about 2 hours in order to complete a trace for a single motion or combination. So he can't actually... So the matches, some of them have only been 5 minutes, so he actually hasn't traced 24 fighters. At present, Chiba was barely able to use any of the techniques of the 22 fighters' movements he has traced in actual combat. As for Gao Lang and Okubo, whose movements he had already demonstrated, since they were public fighters and their resources were readily available, Chiba has been tracing their movements since he was on board the SS Kengan. He was not able to completely trace all of the movements in a limited time before the tournament, but it was enough. 60% of him, 80% of him. That's not going to beat Sen. Enough to fool Hatsume, the other fighters, and the audience into believing that Chiba could instantly steal any movements he's seen once. Chiba did not even reveal this secret to his employer. He deceives all and performs, and it's a performance. Chiba was playing the part of the absolute strongest on the stage of the tournament, and Chiba's strategy worked. In Hatsume's eyes, Chiba Takeyuki appeared to be a larger-than-life monster. This is a good actor. I don't think it's going to matter. Because basically, right now he can only basically fight like Gao Lang. That's all he can do. An opponent who can use any movement he's seen before. So after facing Agito class... Oh, he's taking the Fang. Opponent in the first round? What a pain in the ass. If he can actually copy movements instantaneously, then he might even steal my movements during the match. And going off of his past movements, he's not bluffing. Now what to do? Let's see. So, Hatsume's, yeah, it's going to cause hesitation. So the strategy did work. Doubt breeds caution, and caution breeds hesitation. This is true. I still think Hatsume is going to fucking kick his ass. Now, cower in terror before a monster that doesn't exist. D-block referee, Chida Hattori. Are you both ready? I'll complete my traces of the main fighters and let the monster take form in the second round. Until then, I'll make do with the movements of the 48 fighters I've stolen so far. But I will become even stronger as I assimilate your movements and techniques. Take your stance. Apex of acting copy. Let's go, Hatsumi-sen. You're my stepping stone for glory. That stance. That's the Kido-kan karate master, Andrew's Filio. So you can even copy the dead, you copycat? Guess I don't have the luxury of pulling my punches. Poof, holy shit. I don't have time to waste on this imposter. My only goal is victory. Ha, he's becoming Super Saiyan? If that's what you're thinking, then you don't stand a chance. Not one in a million. The Nogi Group's strongest fighter, the great actor that builds the line of truth and falsehood. Fum, fum. Huh? Splat. In a matter of seconds, it was all over. We have a winner. Hatsume. 26 seconds into the match, the battle is decided. Yeah. It's clear. Oh, come on. I'm trying to get over the match here. Kengan Asura Gaiden Rahito. Oh, great. Rahito's Gaiden? Really? So, alright, we'll read this. It's fine. Oh, the two dudes. There's the the Deva King and the Russian Reaper Ivan, right? I just got a rejection letter from a company I interviewed at. That's 80 straight businesses that have turned me down. Do you really have to bring that up? You're spoiling my booze. They were ex-fighters. Both were fired after their defeat at the hands of the No-Gears Fair Oma and were on the hunt for new jobs. When I lost my job and I had to take down the Tokita Oma, I think I just got just desserts in my case, he attacked me. There's that bastard. Rahito, that piece of shit almost killed me. If I ever see that son of a bitch again, I'm giving him a piece of my mind. Hey, is that you, Ivan? Been a while, man. Walks in. Rahito, you son of a bitch, you got a lot of nerve showing your face here. Is this open? Yeah. What should I order? Well, the appetizer's pretty good. You're not getting away from me this time. I'm going to pay you back for what you did to me. Oh, you're right. This is good, see? Don't ignore me, motherfucker. What the hell do you want? What have I ever done to you? You almost fucking killed me. Don't act like you don't remember. I lost my job thanks to you. Huh? You mean you're unemployed? That's right. It's all your goddamn fault. Oh, by the way, I'm job hunting too. Oh, then why don't you come work for me? Huh? A little while later. Hey. Kamina and Ivan had become full-time employees at SF Cold Storage. I faxed in the orders for this week. Great, thanks. Give me a hand here, Ivan. Quite a lot of crates in here. They're all expired inventory. Apparently the previous president skipped town, leaving the stock behind. But you know, I never guessed that Rahito's be running company. He's apparently appointed directly by Mr. Nogi. Your ex-employer, huh? Rahito sure made his way in the world. Vice presidents. But either way, we're vice presidents now, thanks to him. And not that we've got any other employees. We were just unemployed not too long ago. I guess you never tell what life's got in store for you. Hey, let's finish cleaning these up and call it a day. Sure. Cheers. I'm drinking beer. Beer sure hits the spot of a long, hard day worth of work. Yeah. Yes. A cold beer to swim in town with, yes. You said it. Sure, this is great to be working again. He I misjudged you all this time. You're a good guy. I mean, you almost killed me, but... Huh, you mean you just noticed? Yeah, he's right. Ivan and I are employed now, all thanks to you. I wanted to thank you, Rahito. This is a token of my gratitude. Let's drink the night away. That's the legendary sake Koto Zakura, so he bought the good booze. Hot damn, you sure splurged on this, Komada. One of my friends owns a liquor store, so I asked him to hook me up. Yeah, let's drink ourselves to death. The hell, Ivan, you already drunk? Wakes up. Well, I must have passed out. I feel like shit. I must have overdrunk. Guess I'll go for a bit of fresh air. Rahito. Boom. Sha. There. You're pretty tough. Training right after drinking? Hey, Ivan, you're awake? The Kengan Annihilation Tournament. All participating companies are going to be sending in their best fighters. Rahito, you really going to enter that tournament? Do you really need to put yourself through that? Well, how can I put this? I just couldn't stand it. Couldn't stand what? Yeah, I couldn't stand that there are people who are stronger than me. In this tournament, there's someone I need to get payback on. Someone I need to settle a score with. And plenty of other monsters I've never seen before. I might not get another chance like this again. If I don't give it a shot, I'd be less of a man. We should have gotten this guy in before his match. He's nothing like us. Komino and I chose fighting as a means of living, whether on the stage or in the underworld. We fought to live, to make a living, but Rahito's different. He's purely seeking the title of the strongest, and he's never going to get it. The primal desire that we all have as kids, but sometimes lost along the way. See, you haven't forgotten it. But Rahito, won't you need something better than a punching bag? I can be your sparring partner. I'll spar with you till the tournament starts. No Rager's Edge, though. Ivan? Thanks, man. Alright, come at me, Rahito. Yeah! Later in the first round of the Kengan Annihilation Tournament, Rahito the Superman suffered a crushing defeat at the hands of Gensei. Whoa, are you okay? That wasn't even for real. Yeah, I guess doing this with a hangover was a bad idea. Start tomorrow. But Rahito had no way of knowing the cruel fate that awaited him. Man, you're hopeless. I mean, that's one way to do it. I just sort of wish we had done it beforehand. That's all. Alright, so starting the new volume with Chapter 100, Choice. Alright, here we go. Alright, let's see what the chat's saying. Just said, what chapter are we on? Never said 99. Rahito jump scare. Fine said you wouldn't stream today. When did I say that? What are you talking about, Fine? I said I wouldn't stream today? When did I say that? I did say earlier in the week I might not be able to even stream on Friday with the workload that's going on at work. Hence why there's only one fucking late One Piece review out this entire fucking week. You know, and I found some extra time the other day. But when the fuck did I say that? I never said I wouldn't stream today. I said I wouldn't stream One Punch Man. I was too busy for One Punch Man. It wasn't even that good a chapter. I never said I was going to back down on the Friday. I said I might not at the beginning of the week. I don't know. Where are you getting that information, Fine? Nevi said it's a nice guidance, really helps make some older characters feel less forgotten. I mean, yeah, that's true too. It actually is a nice guidance. Nevi said if this guidance were squeezed in during the choreography fight, I feel like it would work. That's what I'm saying. I wish this guidance was in between or before his fight, you know? After the fact just feels like... because you know what's going to happen. Never said Kanade's guidance is during his fight with Gao Lang, and it flows in so well. Interesting. Alright. So we have reached chapter 100, Choice. Begin! Time to end of match, 25:03. Time to the end of the match, 25:03. Boom, 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 boom. 23.49. Blocked. Tsume Sen, 21 seconds. Balmi's coming down on him. He notices. Fa, he's using Bruce Lee style. Boom, 16 seconds. Taking hits. All these different fighters coming at him. Grabs him. 10 seconds. Boom. Trying to crush his hand. Boom! Dropped. Chiba Takayuki would later recollect. It was at that moment I realized that I had no way of turning the table. 6.12 seconds. Boom! In the face. 4 seconds. Gathering clouds, triple strike. 3 seconds, 1. It's time to go to sleep, copycat. It's over, so he took no damage. She was not moving a muscle. Why the fuck? Oh, he took a little cut to the forehead. We have a winner. The winner of the 13th match is the floating cloud Hatsume Sen. It only took him 26 seconds. There's no stopping. I was not planning on letting him get a hit on me, but he was a pain in the ass. 1 hit. Why is he worried? That man made the wrong choice. Waka. His very last move was an Aikido technique. That was a bad move. Sen's fighting style is based on the school of martial arts known as Hatsumi style Aikido. Way to go, Hatsume. You free for dinner? Sen, are you seriously picking up chicks right now? Give me back my money. Going up against him with Aikido is reckless at best. Even, let me guess, Waka's going to say, even I wouldn't want to fight him using that style. Like, you don't use Aikido moves on Sen. He will fuck you. Chiba's statements before the match shook him up quite a bit. If he had played his cards right, he could have even won. He heard that from where? But he squandered his chance because of his overconfidence and his misjudgment. I still don't think he could have won. A single opening can cost you everything. That's what it's like in the Kengan matches. Noga shows up. What's the matter? The loser wishes to speak to me. Mr. Yoshitake. Don't get too full of yourself. This isn't over yet. I'll take you down one day. It's mighty casual of you. Mr. Yoshitake. I don't think you fully grasp the position you're in. Come again? Word is you engaged in physical violence prior to the match. What a barefaced lie. I know that was your assassin. I suppose you want to threaten me, but too bad for you. I beat you at your own game. So don't press your luck just because you won the match. Just you wait. I'll get a statement out of him and get the Noji group disqualified. Oh, really? You sure you want to do that? Because if you do, you'll lose your Kengan Association membership. Huh? The man you ordered your bodyguards to assault was named Homa Kiyoshi, an ex-mercenary cleaner. He'll do any kind of dirty jobs as long as the pay is good enough, so I hear at least. So what? This Honma just became a Kengan Association member yesterday on my referral. What? And you know the rules, Mr. Yoshitake. Personal fights between members are strictly forbidden. If this gets out, Yoshitake real estate will be blacklisted by the Kengan Association. That's what he was playing at. So this is what you wanted. You were trying to fuck me all over all along. Well, no offense, dude, but you're not my type. I wouldn't want to fuck you. I would rather you didn't slander me like that. All I did was refer him for Kengan Association membership. Well, why, Nogi? You could have easily made me forfeit if you wanted to, and wouldn't it have been a better choice for you so you could keep Hatsume in peak condition? You don't know a goddamn thing. Our fighters are no more than pawns, and you need to watch them fight to tell which pawn is stronger. That's a harsh... Wait. Our fighters are no more than pawns. I mean, technically, yeah. And you need to watch them fight to tell which pawn is stronger. Something to be said for that. If Sen lost to Chiba, I would have given my full support to Yoshitoki real estate. Granted, once you won, I would have made you nominate me as Kengan Association chairman. Remember this, boy. You're nowhere near as seasoned as I am. Floating cat Hatsumori-sen advances to the second round. Well, goddamn. Goddamn. Alright, so chapter 100 is where we're going to end off on. And then, yeah. Yeah. Getting rid of a lot of matches. A lot of matches. But I'm glad. I'm up 10 and a half wins here, people. I'm doing good. I'm doing real good. So let's update that bracket. So actually the next match is probably going to be the most interesting one because I firmly believe that the two after that are clear victories. I don't see the Fang losing anytime soon. And, but the next match is actually the most interesting one. You know, surprisingly for being so questionable about the, I'm actually doing better so far than the, let's look that up. Let's load that up. There we go. So let's check the chat really quick. Miss said, Chiba's genius strategy. Convince a far stronger fighter that he's strong enough to go all out against. Yeah. Doesn't work out so well. Nevi said, also trying to use mimic Aikido on an Aikido master. Exactly. It doesn't make sense. Sun Eater said, never copy a master. Nope. Miss said, the first round of the tourney is clearly for getting rid of the fodder. Yeah. But some of them weren't fodder. It's unfortunate. You know. But yeah. Never said swell point to stop. Yeah, a perfect chapter 100. Never said I'd say 116.5 is a good spot to end next week. We might go farther than that though, unless there's a lot of 0.5 chapters and a lot of stuff to talk about. Probably go farther because we went 20 chapters easy this time. You know, we read 20 chapters. We read 22 chapters because we had guidance. So we read like 21 chapters easy. And it's only been 4 hours, so I say only 4 hours. But yeah, maybe. I'd like to finish D block. Is what I want to do. I finish D block next stream. 3 fights. We get 3 fights, and I'm sure there's some in between and some guiding bullshit. So 3 fights, and then we're definitely like, I don't care how long the stream is. I want to start fresh for round 2. Because I gotta make bets and shit, right? So, yeah. That being said, maybe 116.5 is the end of the first round. Who knows? But so yeah, let's just look at this bracket for a minute. I already pulled it up. So we're at 10.5 wins and 3 losses. We're doing very solid. And surprisingly, which I was less confident in the right-hand bracket than the left-hand bracket, but I've actually taken 2 more losses. I've taken 1 more loss in the left-hand than in the right-hand bracket. Granted, this is the questionable one. This one I could easily see I taking the loss at. I don't think Gao Lang's going to lose. Not against candidate that fucking idiot. Another copycat. Another fucking copycat fucking asshole. Or sorry, he's not a copycat. He's a read the movements guy. No, Gao Lang's going to win. Gao Lang's going to win that one. And the Fang's not going to lose in round 1. Fang's not going to lose. So basically, the match that I'm concerned about is the upcoming match. The upcoming match is going to be the one where I might take another loss. I wanted to go for the Doctor, but I feel like they made a point to introduce us to Bando, you know? They made a point to show how he was recruited, what's his backstory. We don't know. He's dangerous. He wins. Like, they built him up a little too much. Once again, could be a red herring, but I also thought that Sao Pang was too much of a red herring, too much MC vibes, and I was wrong. He adamantium skeleton apparently, but he still won. So I bet on the red herring that time and lost. Maybe, and this time I didn't bet on the red herring. We'll have to see if I win or not. So we'll see. We'll see. But yeah. So those are still the current bets. That's the current stats. I'm doing better in this than I am in my fucking in the football pool last year. So this season. So doing good. Doing good. So, let's see. Miss said, oh boy, we start round 2 the week after next. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Miss said, I can't wait. Every fight of that round is at least very good. I'm worried because I think that's where my win percentage, which is very good right now. My win percentage is very good right now. Like 10.5 to 3. I'm doing fantastic, you know. But I feel like my win percentage is going to go down. Never said, I'm very excited to see your predictions for round 2. I mean, that's the thing. That's the fucking thing, isn't it? That's the thing. So, like I got Cosmo. Cosmo's going to be picked. Let's see. Real quick, just out of the gate. These might not be the true picks. We'll have to wait and see. But right out of the gate, if I had to just pick one, Cosmo, what's this one? Cosmo, Oma, Waka, and Mutaba. Or Seki. Shit, Mutaba versus Seki. Fuck no, now. I'm gonna go with Mutaba. I don't know. Next fight, I'm going with Mikazuki, defeating Sao Pang. And then it'd be... see, this is the hard one. I want to go with Gensai, but I think I have to pick Setsuna. I don't think I have a choice. Setsuna's going to win that one, but it's going to be a very high diff fight. And then this one, it's going to be Sen's going to win. That's easy. And then the Fang's going to win. So those are my predictions. Likely, the one that I can't really decide on, as I said, there's 2 that are almost impossible to decide. Seki or fucking Mutaba. And then fucking, what's the other one? Gensei and Setsuna. Those fights are impossible to predict. I have no fucking idea. Plot-wise, Setsuna has to win. But I believe that Gensai is stronger, so I don't fucking know. That's so fucking difficult. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have to pick Setsuna, but I don't want to. I think Gensai's like should win. It's annoying. Miss said, very interesting predictions. Definitely some tough choices. See, that's what you say, people. That's how you do non-spoiler. Miss Cousin said, like, well, it's a thing, and that makes me question, right? But he said, very interesting predictions. That's what Neve and Miss said at the beginning, and I'm fucking winning. I'm winning. I'm by winning, baby, I got tiger blood. Like, I'm 10.5 to 3. And they said, oh, those are interesting picks. They didn't go, holy fuck, he's got almost all of them right, like, so that's how you say things when you know who's gonna win. So, but anyways, yeah. So it's officially Saturday. It's 12:02, and it's midnight, and I'm gonna go cook some marinated pork chops and shit. So yeah, I gotta make some potatoes too. I think I gotta make what vegetable? I think I'll just do frozen green beans. They're easy. A little bit of lemon, pepper, garlic. Problem solved. Really quick and easy. 5 seconds. So, anyways, yeah, I gotta go cook a late supper. I sort of ate earlier, so I wasn't hungry before the stream, but it was more of like a half meal. So now, But anyways, yeah. So I think that's the Friday night stream. Yeah, chapter 100 is a good time to end it. And as I said, it'll be exciting because I'll have to make the predictions not next week, the week after. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, that Saturday, which is tomorrow, well, it's today, we will be doing the Pokemon tournament. Assuming nothing comes up, I should still be able to stream it. And when we stream it, I'm going to be facing off against the top of the verse artist. I'm going to lose spectacularly, but I'm going to definitely give him a run for his money. I'm going to try my best. I'm going to try to fake him out. I'm going to do some artist isn't in the stream right now, so I can honestly say it. I won't tell the Pokemon or anything I'm bringing, but I'm going to do some drunken karate. How's that? I'm going to do some drunken kickboxing. I'm going to do what Luffy did to beat Mantra. How's that? That's what I'm going to do. It's my only build I got because I've had no time this week to prep. I'm busy tomorrow up until the stream. I got to go cook, and then it's already midnight. I don't have time. I don't have time to prep. A week of prepping, yeah, I probably could have brought a solid team, maybe, but I don't think I can. The only way to beat him is to unpredict all the predictions. So I'm gonna try that. That's my strategy. So, but stay tuned for that. Tomorrow's stream should be a lot of fun. There's gonna be way better matches because artists are probably gonna 6-0 me. So it's gonna be way better matches. Yeah. So. Anyways, all right. Well, let's check in with the chat here. We got Nevi saying fascinating. Nevi saying have fun with those pork chops and potatoes. I will. I've got to season the potatoes and blah blah blah. I'm only having a couple, and the pork chops have been marinating in something I made when I was drunk a day or so ago. Christ knows what I put in it, so they should be good. Maybe they're crap. Who knows? I'm always making weird shit. I'm like Soma. Miss said, sounds delicious. Well, we'll see. Fine said, good eating, or whatever. Fine, I'm still going to watch all of the stream. You have a good time with that. Sorry, Fine. Sorry that you didn't know about it, man. I think I posted in suggestions and shit. I don't know where you got the idea that I wasn't streaming tonight, but sorry about that miscommunication. And Nevi said, and I'm facing bottom of the verse. Who are you facing? You're facing Neo? You must be facing Neo. Yeah, that's kind of sad. Neve, just run over him. Fucking run over him. Anyways, alright. We'll talk to all of you again. Like, comment, subscribe. Drink better than I do. Or don't drink at all. It's probably better for your liver. I mean, have a glass of red wine Saturday night with a steak dinner. It's good for your heart and arteries. But, so don't totally get rid of alcohol, and don't be a prude either. Don't bitch at people when they drink. But at the same time, don't drink like I do. It's not a good habit. So, yeah, that's the end of the stream. Yeah. All right. Well, we'll see y'all again. Talk to ya. Bye-bye. May the force be with you. Powers that be. What's another saying? You shall not pass. I don't fucking know. I don't know how to end streams. Ending streams sucks. You don't know how to say it, then you gotta like do that weird thing where you're like looking for the end stream button, then you click it. Like it's not like you can cut it perfectly in a video maker. Shit sucks. Anyways, alright. Kengan Asura.